Greetings, champions.
Okay, we're live.
And we're live. So welcome along to What's Up Thailand. On the panel today, we have Mr. Perrin. We have also Mr. Adrian, aka Banana King. Mr. Clark just kicked himself off for some reason. Everybody's welcome. We'll pin the What's It up at the top. And let's get on with it. Hello, gentlemen. And Steve.
Right.
That's
G'day,
a
Andy.
good start.
G'day, Steve.
Okay, well, that's it. And we'll all see you next Friday.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
Well, normally we do a Friday, don't we? Because it was my fault that we didn't do last Friday. Hands up. I wasn't feeling as Mr. Clark said, Andy's having a flu hangover day, which I did. I had been entertaining for like 10 days. I had 3 sets of people. Yeah, I had my nephews for 5 days, my brother and his wife for 7 days. And on the day they left, Johnny Siam arrived for 3 days. So you can imagine that Friday was just, I just want to lie down on the sofa and watch Netflix all day. And that's it. And Clarky understood. He knew that. So it's good.
Could have been a touch of the COVID.
It wasn't just your Friday. I couldn't make Friday either, so it was.
All right. Yeah. How did that look like where you stayed? You know, you don't want to give away too much because we want to use where you stayed. But was it nice?
Oh,
well, it was nice.
It was super. It couldn't have been better.
I know.
Even saying, I mean, we had fairly atrocious weather. About lunchtime, afternoon, it rained most days. But we were on the beach every morning, 6:30, 7 o'clock. Sea was warm. It was just gorgeous. The pool was good. The room was fantastic. No, it was a proper family break.
What beach is that, Steve? Just fill us in. Where were you?
John Tiem.
John.
Oh, South John Tiem.
Yeah.
Trevor's have you ever been to Andy's favourite bar, the Drifters Bar on the beach there?
I haven't been to Jomtien Beach for can't remember, Steve, 35 years. When I went there was one place along the beach road.
Yeah. Drifters is cool, right, Steve?
Yeah.
I could show you a picture of what it was like 35 years ago.
That works.
That's a bit of a lie. I did go there, Steve, about I think 2008. I've got a mate that lives in some condos at the back. You know, they're like I forget the name of them. There's like a group of them, and they've got a wave pool at the condos, like a proper wave pool.
Right.
It's like about Soy 8. You go up Soy 8, cross over that second road, and then just go up a little Soy around the corner and Heights or something. I think the Israelis built them all.
Look, as much as I love the condo, because we stayed on the 23rd floor of a beautiful condo, huge room. I mean, the balcony was massive, beautiful views over the sea. I couldn't live in a condo. I like being on the ground and being able, somewhere to put motorbikes and rubbish and
me too.
A little bit of room, and just happen to use a lift every time you go up and down. It's all right for 5 days, but I would get fed up
for a house. If it's your home, I like to go through my gates and I'm on my land, I'm in my house. You imagine you're going home, you've got to go in a lift, maybe share it with strangers, and it's all like, it's like a glorified hotel. No, I could never live in a condo, ever.
No. Saying that, it was beautiful.
We're staying there.
For 5 days, absolutely great, because, I don't have to do anything there. I don't have to keep. mean, what do you do in a condo with all your tools and
no, you can't do it.
knickknacks and bits and pieces and whatever?
Trevor's
You'd almost have to rent somewhere else, a little shed somewhere, or an allotment type thing, to keep all the stuff that men like doing. And I've got a room full of tools here, welders, grinders.
Steve, if you've got a condo, you don't need any of those. You're not going to be making nothing at a condo.
Yeah, that's the problem. I enjoy doing that. I enjoy doing it, and you do as well, Adrian.
Yeah, well, to a point.
Just to address the chat for a moment. Too Many Fake Businessmen says 3 streams to pick from, less drama here. Yes, that's what we're trying to do, Too Many. And Tan the Man, evening fellas. Hello, Tan.
We're going for zero drama or minimal drama. You know, I like the idea of a condo for the you can do the washing up, make the bed, lock the door, and come back in 6 months, and it's exactly how you left it.
Yeah, look, I'm probably judging it unfairly because I've got a family, and
you got to get
on
rid of
your
them.
own. On my own, it'll be fine.
Did we pin? Hang on, guys. Did we pin the link at the top of the chat? Because I know you pinned it, Steve. But Johnny Siam says, "Don't forget to pin." But
I thought Johnny
you did it in the chat.
Just came backstage, did he?
Yeah, but could not connect. I don't know why that was.
All right.
And he's left. So.
How do you? Okay, I've got to. I can't remember quite how to do this. Give me a minute.
You got to go into WhatsApp Thailand YouTube, and then you can pin it.
I don't have YouTube open at all.
Yeah, if you go into YouTube, okay, cool.
A minute. Switch accounts.
Okay, mate. Don't worry.
WhatsApp Thailand. Still muted. That's good. There's the thing.
I don't think I'd like to live long term in a like a studio condo or even a 1-bedroom condo. You know, if you had a nice, large condo, like, 100 square meters, 120 square meters, maybe 2-bedroom, like a decent, like, lounge room, living rooms, I think it'd be bearable. I could do it. And I think I'd get used to not having grinders and drills and welders, and mixing up cement all day.
I think the smaller condos are more geared for younger people that are starting off their careers. Maybe they're single, or maybe they've got a girl, but it's the start of their career. We are on the other end of the scale, and we need space. We got to have space, to relax and less stressful. But these guys, they're not like that, Hang on, let me just close my doors because I've got the aircon on.
That's my thought on condos. I've got nothing against them. It's sort of debatable whether I've even given a microsecond of thought to live in a unit here. Like we call them home units here in Australia. A condo is a home unit or an apartment.
All right. Yeah.
And I've given it a microsecond's worth of thought, whether to just live in an apartment here, like somewhere near the beach, and you want to go away on holidays, you just shut the door and boom, off you go. You come back, you got no gardens, no maintenance issues, no worries about people breaking into the joint while you're away, house catching on fire, nothing to worry about.
No. And you've got some guy to look after the aircon if it breaks down, or electric or whatever. You don't have to take care of the maintenance, right?
That's probably the worst thing could happen in a condo is the aircon breaks down. Yeah. And then,
it's worse. The day we arrived, we got there, I don't know, about 1 o'clock, and there was a huge storm. I mean, you almost couldn't, coming down the motorway, you couldn't see. I'm going between Pattaya and John Tiem. I guess I could only drive at about 10 miles an hour. It was that horrendous, the real downswing. And we got to the condo, and there was a power cut. everything was off. So of course there's no lifts.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And it's something I'd never considered, but you just imagine how many times the power goes off in Thailand. That must be a fairly regular occurrence.
What do those electronic door locks do when there's a power cut? Do they open or do they stay locked?
I don't know. No,
Hey, gentlemen, how you going?
You just use a card?
You have a key with it as well.
I have a backup key.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like when your battery goes in your car fob and you can't get into your car. There's a little key hidden in the fob that you can open manually. I guess.
Yeah, it makes sense. You wouldn't want to be locked in case there was a fire, and you wouldn't want to be locked out.
Oh yeah, I saw.
You don't want to go to bed. You don't want to go to bed with your fucking vibrator and you have a flat. You got to take spare batteries out. You know, this is wrong.
Mr. Clark, how are you?
Oh, just smutting away.
Bring the vibrator into it.
I got a few things. I'll be popping in that, mate. I've got a few things to do, but anyway, I'll stay here anyway.
Well, yes, we have been planning this for 3 days, Mr. Clark.
Yeah, no, I'm bad like that. You know what I'm like.
So what I really like about Mr. Clark is he came in 5 minutes late saying, "You're all late, guys."
Yeah, I had a drama, mate. I won't go into it, but yeah, no worries.
He came in and disciplined us all, and then left.
Was it anything to do with the curry? Was it anything to do with the curry you had?
Sorry, curry. No, I don't actually eat curry, mate. I don't know.
I'm looking like a lobster. I've been out in the sun all day. I feel like a lobster.
Yeah? What have you been doing?
It's stinking hot. I've been welding up the front fence like a metal frame to put like plastic wood pickets on it. Yeah.
What's the weather up there like? Is it stinking hot or what?
Sorry, Steve?
Is what's my microphone bad, is it?
Oh, it's hot, man. Yeah. 30, 35.
35. Oh, fuck.
The sun's just
you look a bit red.
Yeah.
You look a bit red, yeah.
Yeah.
Can I just go back to the condos for a minute? Because Grant Hackett has just come up with my big worry about these condos as well. Is your neighbours. Now, me and my 2 children and loud wife are probably pretty bad neighbours in the condo. You know, they're around all over the place. But you're in there on your own, and you got matey next door moving chairs, because it's moving chairs and stuff like that above you that really grinds.
I couldn't live in one, Steve. I could live in it, obviously, but I prefer my feet on the ground, mate. And those elevators of a night time when everybody's coming home from work here, you know, it's just horrendous. You got to wait for your elevator, and to really, how do you walk your dog? What do you throw it at the fucking window? Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, Liam Payne.
The condo we stayed in was really quiet. I doubt if we saw half a dozen other guests while we were there in the 5 days. The beach was empty. It was all beautiful. Yeah. So we didn't have the queues, but you still have to wait. There's 2 lifts. There's 4.
My friend.
You still have to wait for the bloody thing to come down.
Yeah, mate. My friend had a condo out near the airport, and it was only a little one. But it's bigger than a freaking caravan, actually. And there were just thousands and thousands of rooms in there, right? What do you call them? Condoish, he said, whatever they call them. And you had to wait 10 minutes for the elevator, and fuck that,
But no, I think it was.
And one community piss pool down the bottom. Jesus.
It's a neighbour from hell. That's what would make your experience turn into an absolute nightmare. And I knew somebody who had he bought 3 condos in North Patio, not North Patio really, Soy 4, in a place called Markland. And he actually made money out of them. He bought them for about 20,000 each. sold them a few years later for 80,000 each.
Well,
So he made good money on them, but he told me a horrendous story. I mean, he was quite a big guy, and it got to him so bad, he was knocking on his upstairs neighbour's door, and really threatening him. There's lots of problems with the other big problem, of course, is once they've sold all the units, they tend not to take care of the place quite so well as they used to.
Yeah,
and that happens. That doesn't just happen on condos. It happens in these enclosed estates as well. Gated communities.
My friend had once.
Once they sell them all, they don't have to put so much effort into the security, the cleaning, the rubbish collecting, and whatever.
Hello, Kenneth.
Steve. My friend had one. It was quite a large condo. The condo was actually tiny, and it was quite a large one. And he had that. He bought that for 400. This is going back about 5-6 years ago, and he couldn't sell the bloody thing. He had to sell it for 300. That's because they built all the condos for the Chinese, and the Chinese pulled out of Thailand because of that incident at the airport and the boat sinking and shit, and they had all these empty condos. But if you hunt around, you can pick up a pretty decent second-hand house for about $1 million baht, and and at condos now, a nice condo will probably cost you about 800-900. To me, I think a house would be a better deal, but we can't buy houses obviously. But you can buy in a gated community and so forth. Gated community.
Hi, Jazzy.
Let's put nominee companies and 60-year leases aside. Is it possible to own a new barn, like a villa that hasn't got land as such? It's just a property with a swimming pool in the yard, and that's about it.
Yes.
But don't these condos?
Can a Kalong own one of those, or do you need a nominee company?
No, you've got to. It's got to be a gated community. There has to be a guard on the gate. You can buy in there. Okay, so you get a little bit of yard if you like, and plus they like a terrace. They've got to be joined to the opposite house.
Yeah,
that was the last ruling, but they changed it every 3 or 4 days.
I mean, don't these condos have these condos? Don't they have like the tenants have to give money every month or whatever to a pool? Excuse that word, the pun. To keep the pool clean.
Do as well, Andy.
Do
the
they?
maintenance fund and the levy, the juristic levy or whatever they call it.
Yeah. I was following a blog the other day, and I can't remember what country it was in, but they had like a house, but there was a nice park, like a big garden, but it was sort of a park, and they all had keys to go in and open the gate. They couldn't get in without the key because they didn't want, people running around the park with bottles of gin, I guess. I don't know.
Right.
Well, there's going to be common property like around the grounds, the driveways, maybe the swimming pool, if it's got one. They all need maintenance and care, which is comes out of I think they call it the juristic fund in Thailand, but it's in Australia we call it the body corporate fee.
Andy, you're muted, mate. Oh no! I'm behind the tides.
Yeah, go to StreamYard.
Yeah.
Anyhow,
I can see your mouth moving, and I can't hear him. I want to hear every word he says.
Oh, and building insurance as well. Like they have a common building insurance, so you go contribute to that, I guess.
Well, I think that falls very nicely into one of the subjects we thought we might talk about. Over to Mr. Perrin. Retirement things and all that.
Well, no, look, it's not a big thing. It's only let's start from the start. I don't want to appear as a hypocrite because I've complained on here quite often about people giving advice who are in no position to give advice. So I feel a little bit hypocritical because I'm sharing a bit of advice that I learned about almost as soon as I started living here.
Share.
Just putting a little bit of context into it. There are hundreds of YouTube videos giving advice on retiring to Thailand. Some good, some not so. I happened to see Scott Mallon the other day, and that's probably what gave me the idea. I actually like Scott. He doesn't
Good
like me. Occasionally, for some reason, I'm still sub to him, but I don't get any notifications. So I don't know why I got it the other day. And he was doing his usual stuff. If anybody in the any viewer doesn't know who he is, he's a American guy, lived in Bangkok, but almost as long as Andy. And he shares he's very good YouTuber, shares his experiences. He's an ex-boxing trainer, so he's quite a what would you say, Andy? An alpha male?
Definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Definitely.
But
he's done a lot.
He can be, I do like his do's and don'ts. Some of them are a bit too simplistic, and he can be ridiculously harsh if you disagree with him. Which I did do a couple of times. So I don't think I'd be welcome, but I like the guy. So anyway,
well, his YouTube channel, by the way, is called An American in Bangkok, and I'll drop the link in the comments.
Yeah, he's very straightforward, almost too much so, don't you think, Andy? He's almost the polarization of you. He's just straight to the point. You're talking fucking crap, mate. Why are you?
Oh yeah.
I can't remember what he calls people, but he's got certain names for the equivalent of duds on his channel. He's got certain names for, and they're really good. But anyway, that's the context of it. He gave me the idea, and it just reminded me that at the dawn of time, or the dawn of my YouTube watching and looking at Thailand, I think this was, could be wrong, but I think it was before Global, before Talkback Thailand, before Twitchy and everything else. Three Amigos and the whole history of it.
He's one of the founding channels.
No, it wasn't him. There was a young guy who came on, mid-30s, and he did the usual top 10 list. As always, most of them were the equivalent to "Don't eat yellow snow." They're so obvious that it's almost bad. But his top one has remained with me to this day, and it's not fantastic, but it does help me through life.
So what was it?
One for moving to Thailand. I'm getting there. I'm just building up to it. Come on.
Hang on. This is Scott Mellon's top 10 moving to Thailand, is it?
No. It was some guy. One of the first streamers I ever watched when I was just looking at Thai YouTubers. Don't know his name. Never seen him again. Disappeared into the ether, like lots of them do.
JC, retired chief JC.
No idea. But anyway, look, Andy's getting bored.
No.
As probably the viewers.
Don't
So
blame
I'll get
me.
to the point. His most important, his number one tip was, if you're moving to Thailand or retiring to Thailand, don't set your expectations too high. And he went into a bit of an amble into that, but I got from that, if you're a miserable cunt in your own country, you're probably going to be just as miserable in the new country. Try to fit in. It is really tricky. Living in Thailand, as everybody here knows, is much more
Don't expect a 10 on the first night. You might have to settle for a 9, okay?
It's very different to going for a holiday in Thailand.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And there's lots of things we could move on with it. But it's just stayed with me. I'll always say Thailand is not paradise. It's just a damn sight better than living in England. And I will argue till I'm blue in the whatever the expression is.
Face.
That I am so much happier living in Thailand than I would be living in the UK. Or to be quite honest, anywhere else.
Mm. Mm. No, I agree. I mean, the biggest trap, I think we mentioned that on
I think what you're thinking. Sorry.
No,
Sorry,
it's okay.
mate.
Go on. Oh, go on.
No, I thought you were going to say, well, that was a big build-up, Steve, but not much of a finish.
No, I didn't know.
Story
No,
of my life, Andy.
No, what I was going to say is that we covered this in our last episode or the one before about people just come here on holiday and then they want to live here and then they come here to live and they expect the same feeling as if they're on holiday. Well, that wears off pretty quick if you're going to live here. And living here is a science. You have the culture change. You have to fit in. You have to get things done. You have to survive. You have to do. And it's not easy, as would not be easy to go from England and live in Spain or live in America or whatever. There is a big culture change. But if you come here on holiday expecting for the rest of my life, I'm going to have that holiday experience, well, then you're naive to say the least.
Are you saying we've covered this and I didn't take any notice last stream?
Probably. No, I don't think you were on the last stream. Were you on the first stream we did?
Well, yeah, I obviously didn't make much of an impact, but I was there.
Oh, yes, you were. You were. Yeah, no. I can't remember what happened yesterday, let alone 2 weeks ago. So, no, my bad.
Coming from England, though, Steve, really about probably 80% of the world's, anywhere in the world's better than being in England, like weather-wise and everything. Yeah.
I think weather plays a big part in the way England is. You know, I don't want to down England. I'm a POM. But you know, I'm not really.
Oh yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, you Aussie, you what's the slang word for Australians? Is it bogan or something? I have no idea.
Yeah.
It's called the Lucky Country.
Bogan.
Lucky.
Bougainville.
Oh, is it? Bougainville. Bougainville.
Like
Probably
80% of it, Adrian. Got a visitor downstairs.
Oh,
Jazzy.
Jazzy.
There's an esteemed guest there, Jazzy.
Are we going to try our banners out?
With due diligence. We'll use due
Are you going to do it?
diligence.
You going to do it?
I'm big on just letting people.
Yeah.
Know.
I know, but yeah.
Let's go with Jazzy.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, sounds like Jazzy. Give us a wave.
It could be 7. It could be 7.
As long as he doesn't go over the
Hey,
screen.
it's Jazzy.
Yeah, Jazzy.
I have a spanner, so you should know it's me.
I haven't got YouTube on. I can't see anything.
I'm not going to be
work
bollocks
like
naked.
I'm an ignorant ass, Jazzy. I'm an ignoramus. I'm an ignoramus. I don't even have YouTube.
Hello, Luce. Hello, Luce. Hello,
Luce.
Ganti, Nathan. Grant Haggett's doing it there. Do we know Grant Haggett, by the way?
Yes, we know Grant Haggett.
Who's Grant? Is that? Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Well, these names keep changing for bloody hell's sake. I can't keep up with it all.
We know Nathan, we know Luce, and we know Lee and Robert. Welcome. And too many fake businessmen. We know him too.
Jazzy, how are you? You're going to Ireland in a couple of days, are you?
I'm going soon enough, yeah. Very soon. Yeah.
And then you're going to come back, and we're all going to go to Jom Tien, where Steve stayed for a few nights, right?
Yeah, why not? Have a ball. Have a ball for a few days there. Yeah.
I got dropped off at home this time though, Jazzy. It was pretty cruel what he did to you last time.
What?
I couldn't sleep on the plane on the way back over that.
It's okay. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, but the weather's going to be cold, but fuck it. It's only for 5 weeks. So
5 weeks?
Yeah, that's nothing. The last time was pretty much.
Have you had all your injections?
Nothing. Why do I need injections?
Well, you're going to Ireland.
Yeah, and
well, you need a COVID to get in there. They still think COVID's rampant in Ireland, don't they?
No, they don't. You fucking bullshit. I need nothing. All I need is fucking myself.
Don't forget the flea powder.
I got stickers.
Excuse me for a moment, gentlemen. Excuse me for a moment.
Oh, they're all pissing
I
off.
want to know, Jazzy, if I was to retire in Pattaya, and I wanted to live in one of these pool villas, it's like just a horizontal condo on the ground with a small swimming pool in a courtyard, and that's it. There's no real land. Can you own that just like a condo?
Say it again. Sorry, you're talking about a condo.
Can you own that? Yeah, can you own that outright, like a condo?
Yeah, 100%. You can own it outright. Yeah, your name on the documentation. Yeah, easy peasy. And then you just pay the facility fee each year or whatever it is. Yeah. Most places have facility fees now, like for collecting rubbish and the usual shit.
Yeah, Johnny.
Most countries these days. Hello, Johnny. How are you?
Hello, gentlemen.
Oh, hey, Johnny.
How you doing?
Hi, Johnny.
Good. Can't complain.
Funeral behind us, there's a lot of background music, and the mosquitoes are bigger than the aeroplane I flew in. So there's a bit of air fan bloody stuff, and I can't change any of that.
It's quite cool, though. I don't know the weather where you are, but it's quite cool.
Shut up,
No, your fan's fine, man.
Hope everybody's
Johnny. You up the Nakhon Sawan direction?
Yeah, back up home, Adrian. Yes.
Ah, nice.
Like
How is everyone?
Only problem is the mosquitoes are bigger than the aeroplane I flew in on.
Yeah.
They're eating your life.
You forgot the rid.
Mate, I got the stuff, the 7-Eleven stuff, this kind of one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
That's too sticky, that. It's very sticky, that.
You don't drink it, Jazzy. You put it on your skin.
See how it's half empty? See how it's half? The mosquitoes have been drinking it while I'm away.
You left one on the table when you left. You got two. I've still got the other ones not opened yet.
Yeah, well, I bought
Johnny,
one
it took me ages. It took me ages, Johnny, to figure out whenever I sat down, they'd shove a fan next to my feet.
Yeah.
I thought, it's not really that hot here. Like, I don't need that fan, but let's just blow the bloody mosquitoes away.
Well, the one thing is, Adrian, I've got the fan kind of set a little bit over the table, a little bit under it, and 3 mosquito coils going.
Oh, yeah.
I think you're covered.
Yeah.
No, I'm not covered on 360 degrees, Andy.
Oh, okay.
But
man.
in references, I didn't leave that one there. I bought 2 of them, one for you and one for me.
Yeah, and I've still got that one, and every time I use it in the future, I'll think of you. Or mosquitoes. Not quite sure. You, mosquitoes. Mosquitoes.
Well, the whole part about it. Yeah, I was complaining. I was talking to Clarky the other night and Steve, and I wasn't really complaining. I was just going to say, how come every time I come to the village, it's either somebody died, a 30-day thingo, or the 12-month thingo, and the monks are at it all friggin' night, and they start again early in the morning.
I can hear them in the background.
The funerals go for a week, though, John.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
That'd be fucking done.
If I had known that was happening, I would have postponed my visit for a week. I would have stayed with Andy because at least I got a nice quiet sleep.
Sounds good. Sounds like a plan.
Oh dear. But anyhow, doesn't matter. That's life, isn't it? Now
I went through about 10 of them when I was up in the country, John. Every
Oh,
fucking
mate,
day someone was dying. Oh, that's not a good sign. I'll get out of here.
You know, with like I say, I've been coming here for 15 years. So, as far as relatives and that, you know, a lot of them are older and things like that. And, you know, we all get older and die. And the thing is, you know, the last time I come here, it was a little sad because the ones I used to go and visit and spend a day with and help them out and piss around and stuff like that, they're gone now. Then today, my mother-in-law, to bring up the subject of Sinsod,
Oh, dear.
what I'm going to show you is over 100 years old. And it's my wife's grandmother's Sinsod, basically.
I'll put
And
you
we're
up full
going
screen, John.
well over 100 years old. Well over 100 years old.
Did you tell them it's too late to be paying Sinsod now?
Well, I didn't and wouldn't, but this is Thai coins from over 100 years ago. And the pin, and that was your wallet, that was your bank. And if you said, I want the girlfriend, you know, that was on your belt, and you said, hey, come with me. That's it. That was my wife's Sinsod.
It was more easy back then.
But that's probably getting close to 150 years of history.
That's probably worth a lot more now in old coins than when it was first made.
Well, to me and my wife Andy, you couldn't buy it, and you wouldn't buy it because that's history. No, but that's coming home to Australia with me.
Oh, good.
So we've got our sign at home.
Did they give it to you, John, or did you just take it?
No, it was given to me. Same with some coins of Rama 5.
Oh, okay. Rama 5? Jesus.
Rama 5. But, you know, that's...
That'd be 150 friggin' years.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You know, like... our prospective countries, you know, or respective countries only go back 200 or 300 years. Here goes back thousands.
Yeah. Well, if it's Rama 5, that hang on, that'd be about 200 years.
Oh, more than that.
Someone Google it.
The baht and the satang that they have now, I don't think they had that back then. It might have been called tickles or tickles or something.
Well, that's what these are, Adrian.
Yeah.
And
did they come with a hole in them already? Did they already have a hole in them? Yeah.
Yes, because that was your wallet. That pin was your wallet.
Did they call them baht back then, Johnny, or satangs?
No.
No.
Well, you know, like if you go like that one there is your 25 cents type of thing. That's a satang. There's another one which is a 50 cent, and then you've got your one baht, you know, and then your 5, you know. But when my mother-in-law bought that out today, and she said, "Here, to show you this," and talked about it a little bit, and from my small understanding of Thai and that, and that's, I was very blessed that she said, "Here, take that home with you."
And she's passed them on to you for safekeeping now.
Yes, that's a part, you know, that'll go through the family.
Yeah, well, that means a lot.
Well, in another 5 years, there probably won't be any cash in Thailand. Realistically, well, it's gone downhill already, isn't it? Cash.
The thing is, from us, the next one to get that is the daughter, Nancy. She, you know, that she'll take, you know, my collection, Nitz's collection, and that'll pass down, you know, through the families.
Correct, too many fake. But he says pictures of Rama 5, they're like up country and down the south. They're on everybody's wall. The
Yeah, they're
picture.
everywhere around the
Oh,
house. Business.
I was actually showing Clarkie today probably 150 years of photographs hanging on the wall. I tell you what, Nitz's grandmother, when she was a young girl, she was a hottie. I tell you, she was a real hottie.
When I got married, Johnny, my what's inside? I bought a bed, matrimonial bed for me and the missus.
Yeah,
That was their idea.
yeah.
I was quite happy with that.
Oh yeah. When I got married, her parents gave me a sin sod.
Well, that's not good, Andy, because
actually, not a good start.
When Nitzer and I got married, there was no sin sod or nothing. It was just the normal microwave and refrigerator.
Johnny, it's just a habit they got it into at the moment. You know, in our country, the parents are supposed to pay for the wedding, aren't they?
Yes.
We'll hit it back with that one.
Right?
Oh, you want me to pay inside? I'd love to, because you're paying for the wedding. That's my custom, my country.
Pretty much the bride's parents pay for the wedding, and the groom pays for the bucks night.
Yeah, that is correct, because the parents say, "Oh, I'm glad you got fucking rid of her, otherwise they'd have to put up with her."
But the belief in Thailand, if you pay inside, you're taking away the daughter that's supposed to look after the parents when they get older. So you've got to compensate them.
Well, it is, but I just brought it up. See, that's really a tradition that's gone.
Yeah, they want to revive it though, John.
Well, the whole part about it is the country's done a hell of pretty good long time before any of us got here, and
yes,
it's still traveling okay. And if you talk about the currency trade, Australian dollar or US dollar or English pound, when you head up north, they don't care. They just say, "I've got a baht. I've got a baht. I don't care." They don't care about that. Because they are predominantly farmers and a lot of business people and stuff like that. When I was in the bank today, I was surprised some of the stacks of money that went in and got put into the bank. So that would have been, their kind of Friday, Saturday, Sunday trade.
Yeah.
I mean some big stacks of money.
John, what is the all the major banks are up country, but don't they have like a what's the word? What's it called? Cooperative banks up there as well to help the farmers, or is it all the major?
We've had an account. We've had an account, and it's a joint account. My wife and I. We're a part of the Farmers Bank, the local community Farmers Bank. Who went back when I was doing rice farming.
Graham, you're in the Philippines. Do you have, what Sinside is? It's to pay the parents when you get married. Okay. Do you have that in the Philippines? Sorry, guys.
That's all right. Good question.
They don't in the Philippines. They just have the parasite family just bludge off you for the rest of their mongrel lives.
That's Australia.
No, that's the Philippines. Don't forget, I had 12 years in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Andy, can I say my little village district had several little cooperative banks in the old days, and they're pretty much all gone now. And in those bank buildings now sits like loan shark, private loan officers.
Yeah,
that have got everyone skinned up to their eyeballs in debt.
Do you know they're taking away the coins, Adrian, in about 2 years? No more cash in Thailand.
Really?
No more cash.
Yeah. Yep.
Never happened.
No, that won't.
See that? Yeah.
Although at the bank today, my new Visa card, which is a little bit upmarket because it comes with accident insurance.
Nice one.
Yeah.
And you know, if I have an accident and get hurt, there's the insurance on my bank card that on my ATM card that pays for it.
Yeah.
And that costs me 1,000 baht a year. Full account keeping fees, the whole deal.
Good.
Adrian, when I first came here, it was Thai Farmers Bank, and that's the one I chose, which is now Capricorn Bank. But it used to be called the Thai Farmers Bank, and I like that. I thought, oh, farmers are all good, so I'll bank with them. But now it's K-Bank.
I see a lot of YouTubers, gentlemen, they say in Thailand, you cannot get a bank account in Thailand if you're a tourist. It is absolute bullshit.
That's not a bullshit. You just go through it.
I know. Like that. What they do is in Bangkok, they won't give you a bank account in Bangkok. Just go out of the fucking city. They're just quite happy to look after you. You can get a bank account anywhere.
That's true. That's true, Stephen.
You know, today I opened a new account at a new bank because I've always had a joint account. And because of things I want to do in the future, I need an account by myself. I virtually walked into a bank and said, yeah, you want my business or don't you? And they just signed me up straight away. It took about an hour and a half. Walked out with my ATM card and the stuff like that. And they said, well, in a week to your address, we'll send you the other card with the insurance and all that shit on, you know.
So what's the story in, for example, Australia with the cash? Like in Ireland, I think I didn't even know this, but the €500 note, I think it's gone or it's going. What's with the Aussie dollar? With the cash? Is it all gone out already?
Our biggest is $100, which is probably about €60.
Yeah, but the thing is that they are trying to phase out the $100 note, to keep to limit people. Personally, I say get fucked. It's my money. And we have power failures in Australia. We have floods. We have lots of things. And electricity cuts. So all that electronic transfer, all that electronic stuff don't bloody work.
It's too risky. I'd rather cash it.
When I was last in Thailand, you go to a market and they've got Andy
QR code.
About it. Yeah, QR code. That's what I'm looking for. And you give the QR code, they put it straight into the bank and they pay that way. Now, at the present time, Thailand's operating on 90% credit fucking cards. Seriously, if they take away the cash, they're all going to have to pay tax. You can't. Well, how are you going to go up to a girl on the street and say, "How much for the night, sweetheart?" You know, when it goes into the bank account, you transfer the money into their card, right? And then the tax department knows where you've been spending your fucking. It's a fucking joke, really.
Well,
it's the perfect government to have control of your money.
Yeah,
and then Thailand in 2 years, Jesse, the government has said they're going to be cashless society in 2 years.
They won't have tax.
It won't happen. It will not happen.
It won't happen in 2 years, but it'll happen in 5 or 6 years.
That's what the government's saying, Jesse. I don't know.
I think it might happen by the time we're dead. But the real part about it is
it's got to be a big fuck up, John.
If you take a person's money and their ability to do anything with it, there'll be civil wars everywhere.
Well, it's only really basically in the Western world. It's probably like 2 or 3. I think Australia's right up there with cashless. They're definitely
the idiot we've got in government right up there with gay movements and fuckwit movements and God knows what. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Anthony Elbow Sleazy is his name.
Yeah.
The only cash I use, Jazzy, for the last probably 2 or 3 years is when I go to the newspaper shop to buy a lotto ticket on Saturdays.
Yeah.
And if I'm gambling at the pub, putting $50 in the poker machine. That's the only time I touch cash.
Well, I've always used cash in Thailand. Even like now, it's pretty simple with the apps and all. I've never used it. Only cash.
You know what gets me here in Thailand is you're in a supermarket queue and there's only one person in front of you. You go, oh, that's great. Then they get their phone out. Well, welcome to 5-minute wait till the old lady works out which wallet she's going through, apps and everything else. Then she has it takes ages. It happens in 7-Eleven all the time. And then they give the coupons out.
Don't complain about the elderly people trying to keep up with technology.
I'm one of them. So, hey, why they can't be like me? It's just click, back. Have it ready. You know, it's like people go through a tollway. They don't have their money ready, and you're stuck behind the car. They wind up, and then they're searching in their purse and the thing for the money. I've got my money in my hand a mile away from the toll gate. So
everybody knows the toll is 50 baht. Have 50 baht ready, dickhead, when you get there.
Visitor, we got a visitor.
Easy company. Can you say something?
Am I on? No, am I on?
Yes.
Thanks for letting me up. Thanks, guys, and nice to see everyone.
That's good, man.
Hello, how are you doing?
Just like the old days, Easy Company.
Not
just like the old days. Yeah.
Well, I'm surrounded by bloody Australians. See how I feel.
We play soggy biscuit. We play soggy biscuit.
You could be the other night when I was talking to friggin' Denny about Australians.
You want to be in my shoes here. Where's Paris?
There's a lot worse out there than being surrounded by Aussies. Let me tell you.
But I must admit, Andy didn't complain when I cooked him and his lovely wife dinner the other night.
That was a good bit of meat as well. That was lovely. It was lovely.
Now my cock's short. Now my cock's 4 inches shorter.
Well, that's not a good thing because there's not a lot of room to move there. If you take away 4 inches, you're not playing with a lot, are you?
You can trust Australians to bring the tone of the conversation down, can't you? They
Grant, what's happening in Vietnam? What's going on, mate? Give us the latest on what's happening in Vietnam.
Oh, well, we got over the typhoon and, so that's okay.
Well, that's the first blowjob you've had for a while, Randy.
It's been a good few months. Let me say that.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Does Hanoi suffer from floods like northern Thailand did?
Oh yeah. Yeah. It was Armageddon here for a couple of days. Like
the weather. Vietnam's a lot worse with the weather than Thailand for sure. It's definitely a lot worse. Vietnam. With the weather.
So old sort of granny gets up on the roof and puts on the sandbags because
you put the sandbags on the roof. That's a fucking good idea.
Stop it blowing away.
Yeah,
because
the top of the roof, not the actual sort of roof, but if you go up to the manhole, it's only sort of corrugated iron. So
if you
think put down the sandbags,
if you and I lived through the big flood here in 2011. So if you think sandbags helps stop the water, think again. It doesn't. They are
it doesn't stop the water, but it stops the wind.
Yeah, no, I got that. I know. I'm just saying most people associate putting sandbags on the ground to stop a flood, not put on the roof. But I get the point. On the roof, it's like a paperweight. Right? Yeah. I get that.
I saw a genius in the cyclone last year, and there's a picture of his house. He had a pretty smallish roof, but he'd put like extra large ratchet straps into like whatever he used, like circus tent stakes or something to secure him in the ground, and have like ratchets, about 3 or 4 ratchet straps going over his roof.
in honesty,
We used to in the circus, mate. We used to use axles. We used to use axles to drive them into the ground.
Yeah, like an axle.
Yeah, that's what we used to use.
American roofs are, plywood and sticky crap over the top of them. Like those old deck-ramastic tiles. They're not real roofs.
Yeah.
They've got no real bat.
Shingles.
And I thought, Johnny, I did
shingles.
Shingles.
No, I'm sorry. Continue.
I feel itchy just saying that word.
And as I was putting the sandbags on the roof, I was thinking about sort of Johnny, because he fixes all of the roofs and that, and he's a good sort of worker. So I was thinking about you, Johnny, mate, when I was putting up me sandbags. I thought, what would Uncle Johnny do?
Run a rope over it and tie it.
No. I would have said, put a proper roof on the bastard joint, and you don't have the problems then. Like I did with this house.
It's not the actual roof. It's only to go up on the stairs, to get out on the roof. Does that make sense?
No.
I'm kind of following you, but the thing is,
I'm drawing little pictures. It's not working.
A lot of the old, a lot of the corrugated iron in Southeast Asia is like cigarette paper. And it doesn't take much,
only,
rip away.
But it's only 8 foot long, by 4 foot, because it's only the entrance to the stairwell. But the rest of the house is, of course, it's, completely secure. But, yeah.
But, your sandbags held it down and no water got in, so it's success.
Yep.
But I was always taught when I did my trades, do it once, do it right, or fuck off.
Yeah. So, the news from Hanoi is that we all, we all got over the floods, which was good. But there was a lot of devastation, homes wrecked and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Right throughout, that typhoon was a big one. A lot of people that didn't need it and didn't deserve it got it. And right throughout Southeast Asia, the government water control, because of the hierarchy of control, has always been a problem. All right, we've got rain coming. Let's open a weir, but not too much that we're going to flood everybody else before the floods come. It's like I say, the hierarchy of control. The people in charge of the weirs, they know that, but they've got to wait for a directive from somebody in government who's always changing to make
Same shit every year. Same shit every year. All action, all talk, no action. Same shit everywhere here. Every year in
if they had let all the gates go, it would have flooded Bangkok. But they don't want to flood Bangkok. They'd rather flood everywhere else and let it dribble out so it doesn't affect
John, you shouldn't flood your neighbouring countries.
Well, the whole part about it,
all the
water with everybody, and even down in the bottom end of the Mekong Delta, where a lot of Vietnam's vegetables were grown, everything was stuffed. The seawater was coming. There was no flow.
Bangkok's not a part of Thailand, though, John. You've got to understand that.
No, it's its own little world.
You got to get a passport to get there. Listen, can I ask you a question, Easy Company? You've heard the conversation before. You've been hanging around for a while about Simsot in Thailand. That's paying the parents money to marry their daughter. Do they have that sort of thing in Vietnam?
Not really. No, there's no such thing here.
Yeah, it's exclusive
But
to Thailand.
you're expected to help the family. Like if you can
Yeah.
help the family, that's expected. But there's no such thing over here as a sin sod.
Okay.
So
I think that's
which I wouldn't pay anyway. I mean, they should be
No, I won't,
paying me.
That's right.
They should be paying me.
Yeah,
But don't forget,
Grant, when you get married, right? You're expected to look after the family, which is it's okay. I don't mind that, but it's just the initial thing. They want you to give them $100,000 or $200,000 in Thai
Those
baht
fucking bullshit.
for them to go. Yes, it is exactly what it is. And I was saying to the guys before in Australia, they're supposed to pay for the wedding, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
You pay for the wedding. I'll give you $100,000. No worries.
The bride's family pay for the wedding.
Right.
Correct.
A lot of modern sin sods are returned to the married couple after.
Yeah, they do that too.
Well, they say that they do say that, Adrian, but in sort of reality, I don't know because sod, I don't know how much they're going to give you back.
They all sort of agree on it before the event.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
it's
true.
the big plate of money is for show. It's because of old traditions or whatever, but it's been inflated. But like I say, I showed you,
Inflated by the tires.
well over 100 years ago of what sin sod was, and it wasn't actually given. It was this is what I've got, and you come with me. In other words, I can provide.
If you go back 5 or 6 years ago, John, it was a big subject in Thailand, and all the Thais wanted this inside. And I've never did.
Like I say,
but
but
that's
John,
like 5 or 6 years ago.
I think it's the older generation kind of thing. The generation, it's like kind of work.
Yeah, Jazzy, it was all the rage 5 or 6 years ago. Oh, yeah,
John,
inside. Yeah, like fuck, I am.
And if I can ask, Adrian, and also, my uncle, did you pay a sin sod? To marry a Thai bird, or?
I bought a bed. Bed. No,
I love it. I'm getting all serious, and Adrian's like, well, I bought a bed.
Yeah.
I like that.
I still got that bed in the village house in Thailand.
Yeah.
If I can get a word in edgeways here.
Yes, Ian.
The traditional. I mean, I was married, and we were from Bangkok, so we were a little bit more forward thinking. So there's two little examples here. On my one, in the morning, you have the monks, and they say you get married. They put the ring of flowers on your head and to join it all. Then you come and you show the ring, and the parents are up there, and you show the ring, and they look at it, go, lovely, lovely, lovely. And it's all about show, but no money. But I went to one up country, totally different. They were actually even putting the ring in between their teeth to see if it was real gold. When the money came, hang on a second. When the money came on a platter, of all 20 baht, because it looked a lot, they had a money counter on the stage, and they put in 100, 200,
there's happiness
going,
there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's off, to a good start, isn't it? If you got to do that, I mean, why would you bother? Why would you?
I agree with you, Grant. If they're going to start counting what you put on the platter, I did go to one set up like that here. It was 2 ties, and it was all 1,000 baht notes. But like I say, I bought my mother-in-law a freezer. Oh, sorry, a good fridge freezer, and a microwave, and look, over the years, shitloads of stuff, and but the thing is, we do take care.
Yes.
I say we as my wife and I, because she works as well. We take care of my mother-in-law. My father-in-law still works a little bit, but we take care of him a little bit. So the whole thing is, and the big one is we are family. And, you know, when we've got a bit of spare cash, we're not talking about spoiling them. We're talking about them make sure they've got everything they need. Quality of life.
My sort of major problem over here is that I help my out because her ex-husband was a gambling sort of fiend. And so her home was up for sale, and I said, no, I will sort of look after the debt. But then
return with it.
But then when I asked her father, which lives right next door to our house, can you help me and I'll pay you back next month? No, he sort of clammed up, and that is my problem.
I think.
Yeah, they like to borrow money off your grant, but they don't like to pay it back.
I mean, with this sinsod in India, it's called a dowry, right? And they're big on it. The dowry, they even marry off their kids to a selected groom or bride. So it's like it's like 1600s in the UK, where you marry somebody that's going to benefit the family because they're a lord or a whatever. But in India, it's a dowry. It's called a dowry, and they can't marry, and they negotiate before the wedding. It's like a board meeting. All right, how much are you going to give? You know, what are you going to do? You're going to do.
Andy, can I say something there? If I went to India and, you know, I'm approaching 60 years old and they brought me over a 20-year-old, they'd take the fucking lot. You could have all my money.
Yeah, true that. True. But you don't like curry, Stephen, do you?
No, that's I'm out of here.
Chicken feet curry is lovely.
Anyway, if any Indian woman brought Stephen home to meet the family, they would ask for the double dowry. Okay, they would ask for double dowry.
Yes,
but you understand what I mean. So this dowry sinsod, you know, you call it sinsod. It's a dowry, and that's been going on since the Middle Ages. Well, before the Middle Ages in the West.
Well,
always a thing.
Andy, that was with rich people. They were doing the dowry thing.
Oh, well, you give a pig if you're a farmer. You know,
not getting my pig.
My son wants to marry your daughter. What are you going to give me? Here's a pig. That'll do.
Well, the middle.
I don't like sleeping alone now, Andy. You're not getting me pig.
Pigs are not good for
Africa. It's kind of how many goats will you give me?
Yeah, well, that's also correct. Yeah,
it's kind of what a currency, and that's the thing about a lot of things. The parents do the bartering backwards and forwards.
Yeah,
but you know, it's an interesting subject because worldwide, a dowry or whatever, or looking at, you know, like once somebody's family, you know, unless they're real cunts, you know, you don't hate them, and if they're having a bit of a rough trot, you know, you help, and you're doing okay, you help them out. You know, that's.
But then, when the shoe was on the other foot, and you ask them to support me for a month, no, they say no.
Well, that's when you say, when they want something, and then you say, which part of get fucked don't you understand?
Well, this is what I'm waiting for. When her parents, you know, fucking die, there's going to be no money from Old Easy Company, because I'll say, well, I'm sorry, I don't have any money. This is what I'm waiting for.
It'll come, Grandy. It'll come.
Yeah.
The chat is still on about the cash and ATMs and immigrants.
Can I ask a question just on on the dowry side and whatever, because somebody mentioned, I think Stephen mentioned India. What do you gentlemen and anybody else, what do you think of arranged marriages, such as they have in India?
I don't.
Stephen, have you seen the arranged marriages in the Middle East? The 12-year-olds and 8-year-olds and.
No, I don't know. I'm not going into the.
No, I understand what you're saying.
Dark depths of that side of it. I'm just going into.
Look, I think it's sort of bullshit. I think it is bullshit there, Perrin. All this arranged marriages. No, you can't do that. Anyone in their right mind
how different is it to you?
Well, in India,
looking on the internet to find a wife.
Good point.
I actually
think it's totally. I believe that.
I sort of, when I was younger, I agreed with.
One at a time, gentlemen.
Okay, Johnny, go first. I'll come in second.
Yeah, well, I believe that comment is totally out of context. The arranged marriages things was done between parents, and it was to do with finances and things like that. In other words, their daughters or whatever were no different to cattle, sheep, whatever. Commodity, one would say. Yep. I don't believe in it. I believe humans are a little bit higher than that, but not all cultures believe that. End of statement. End of statement.
The arranged. If I can just, just to talk to Johnny for a sec, over in India, yes, they like to do that because they want to keep it within their sort of tribe or their sort of village, so they know who they're getting.
Well, it's to do. It's a lot of it's to do, Grady, with. It's not to do with keeping the breeding right or anything like that. It's to do with the money. All about the money.
You got something to say, Mr. Perrin?
Right of reply, Mr. Perrin.
If I can have my 2 penny worth.
That's why Ryan's do it too. Keep it in the family.
It was a horrible. Who's fucking talking now? Right.
You are.
My go.
Mr. P, go ahead.
I used to think it was a horrible idea, but the older I get, I think if it's done right, and look, there's problems with any system. If it's done right, I don't see a huge problem with it. I think
but there's no love involved.
Well, okay, look, if you just want to talk and don't want to listen to me, that's fine. I'll shut up.
No. But I just say to you,
stop talking. Talk.
On this channel, we like people to talk, and then when they stop, there's a reply.
Yes. No, I'm sorry, Mr. P. Continue.
Good. You're not going to come and see my pond, Grant, anymore. Right. Joking aside, I don't think it's as horrible as the Western world thinks it is. I think it's a good way to keep things organized. If you think about it, the really successful families do it all the time. The royal family in England have done it for generations. They marry for the sake of economy, to make friends with the next nation. They used to do it in old tribal villages.
Yeah, but most of them are all inbreds.
They would have a party
to
get. They knew that they didn't want any inbreeding, so they'd make friends with the next door village, and then they'd become friends, big group. I don't think I agree with you, Grant. The idea sounds a bit horrible. You want real love, find your own girl, whatever.
Yeah.
But in truth, the way that the Indians do it, I don't think it's too bad. Let me give you another analogy. In England, we used to have a big problem with young farmers not being able to find a wife because their work. I mean, Johnny will tell you, farmers are working so hard; they don't get time. Occasional drink, but they don't get a lot of time. And they started the Young Farmers YFC,
Yep.
Young Farmers Club.
Correct, Steve.
I was a young farmer. Yeah.
Yeah, they did that purely so that they would meet other people they
I want to
generated.
be a
Now,
farmer.
it's not a perfect analogy, but I honestly don't used to think it was horrible. Now, if that was the setup, it wouldn't bother me. I think you think of the amount of money you waste searching for the right girl. Anyway, I'm done. That's my bit. I don't think it's as bad as people think. I think it's quite.
That was good. That was a good point.
It depends. In general, it depends on what demographic you are. Where are you in the world? Traditions are completely different than Southeast Asia to the West or to any part. Like, just for example, India. It's about how you go about it, and it's about for example, in India, most of them marry their cousins. And it's the same with the monarchy shit too. They all marry, like, most of them are fucking inbred, aren't they? They marry, they want to keep it in the family.
Yeah, but it's working for it. Let me just answer, Robert, leave the car, man. Yeah, I guess I am making it economic. But I think, look, I met my wife when I was 15. First wife when I was 15. That was great. Genuine love, genuine, whatever.
Yeah. That's a good thing.
School, whatever. Now that would be ideal if you could do that, and everything worked out great, and you lived together for the next 50, 60 years. Unfortunately, life isn't like that, is it?
But that is never going to happen anymore because of technology. Like, people don't, old school wise, they hadn't even got a phone back then. They hadn't got the chat lines and any of this shit. Now it's like, if you're with a woman for 40, 50 years, now it's like, it's like fucking incredible. It's absolutely incredible because it's not going to happen anymore. Not with dating apps and technology and all this shit. It just never going to happen.
Well, there's also there's an element of as luck involved.
Oh yeah,
so
for sure, big time.
Yeah,
big time.
Yeah, and if you can get along with them and they get along with you, okay.
Easy Company. There's a picture of my. There's a picture there, Easy, of my matrimonial bed there. Easy Company.
I've got one more important point to make.
Come on, Adrian, please.
That was
I'm trying to be all serious here. Then you put up that shit. Come on, Adrian, please. Good on you, mate. Good on you, mate.
That's a pretty cool picture, man. How many years ago was that? Around 35 years or something ago? 30 years ago?
85.
Can I say something, gentlemen? This arranged marriage thing in India, the problem I got with it, there's 12-year-olds. They don't have sex. I don't know. When they're 16 or 18 or whatever, they marry them. But they're marrying guys of 60 and 70. That's what they call arranged marriage. That's the problem with it.
They're not even out there. They're still teenagers. They're married fucking 67-year-olds.
I didn't mean that at all. I hope.
No, I understand that, Steve. I'm just adding that into the conversation.
I was on about you've got rich families who's, I've got a daughter who's studying to be a doctor. You've got a son who's studying to be a lawyer. Shall we meet up? And our families, that sort of thing. And I'm sure it works on a lower thing. I've got a daughter who's just finishing school. You've got a son a couple of years older who's working. Shall we meet them? I think it. Yeah. I don't see how.
Well, I just don't think it's.
Most of the women. Okay, this will be clipped, but most of the women I've met in life have been quite random things. It wasn't planned. I met my first wife walking through the city that I grew up in, I spent most of my life in, at about 11 o'clock at night. Second wife, I'll tell you when I met her. She was doing Soapy in a massage parlor in Bangkok. No, I'm joking. Most of them,
it's a good idea.
Most relationships are fairly random. I suspect that the ones where your mothers and fathers, let's face it, there's no way your mother and father can fall out with the other ones if they've arranged it. So you're not going to have any problem.
I think it's not a good idea. It is not a good idea because let's talk about the husband in that arranged marriage. He'll be getting a girlfriend within 2 years, or I was being polite. I mean 6 months. He'll be getting another girlfriend within 6 months. I just don't think it's a good idea because there's no sort of love involved.
Well, I'll throw a spanner. I'm going to throw a spanner in the works. You don't go to a clothes shop and buy a second-hand shirt. You want the latest and the greatest model, don't you?
Yep.
Oh, that's nasty, John. That's nasty.
No, I'm just throwing the spanner in the works.
My Mexican very good friend, he always used to say very similarly. He said, "Why buy an old motorbike when you can buy a new one for the same price?"
Well, that's about it, Steve. That's what I kind of said. And why would you want something old when you can get something brand friggin' new, straight off the shelf?
But we are not. Let's be clear. We're not talking about farm fresh stuff here.
No. But don't forget. Don't forget things like fashion are designed and IT are designed on it. Well, IT, it doesn't work in 2 years. You need a new one. And the way they brand it, the way they advertise it, it says it's like you've got to buy the new. You've got to buy the new. There's no from the old school. Well, just look after it, maintain it, and you can keep it. They don't want that.
Yeah, but they wear off after a while. So it's the same fucking thing.
I once had a girlfriend like that, Andy.
Culture.
After a couple of years, she wouldn't work.
Andy would remember. It was 1985, and the AIDS scare come in hard. Like, anyone who has random sex animals definitely going to catch AIDS, especially in Thailand.
Yeah. Was I worried?
That's it. I'm getting married.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, I think you're right there, Adrian. I think everybody said, "Well, I was with her last night. I'll marry her tomorrow morning."
I just didn't have bum sex anymore.
Adrian, please.
But that AIDS thing was worldwide. That was a big publicity thing, the Grim Reaper, and you go sticking your dick into something, and this is what's going to happen.
Lost a lot of good people over there, John.
I'd say it was portrayed to be bigger than what they did with COVID. It was bigger than COVID, the way they portrayed it.
Well, I wasn't going to use that word, Adrian. But it's the thing is, I think it was controlling the population. The same as the disease we had to have. Controlling a lot of population, controlling a lot of things. But totally manipulated. That's my belief.
Yeah, I guess maybe a lot of junkies quit as well, because they were the highest risk group was like intravenous drug users.
Well, hang on.
Adrian, a lot of actors were passed away as well from AIDS, and a few singers, not too many singers, but a lot of actors like Rock Hudson. I was a big fan of his acting.
He's what? His actions.
Yeah, that's the word.
What about John?
He used to play on the piano. What he used to play on the piano? What was his name, John? Remember him? He used to get all the glitter on and shit like that. He died of AIDS too.
Elton John.
No. Yeah.
Liberace.
Liberace. That's the one. Yeah.
Great balls.
Two great entertainers there. Liberace and Rock Hudson. You could. They sadly missed the puff the bastards.
Wasn't he called Rock Hard Hudson?
Don't say poofters. That's insulting. Don't say that.
I know.
Well, how do you
I
reckon
know.
that Jamie Redfern
Liberace and Little White Cloud that died,
You know.
or smiled, or some fucking thing.
And we got Freddie Mercury as well.
Yeah.
Look, Freddie alone. Freddie was
Oh,
You're right,
Freddie
he died
was
of
the
AIDS.
biggest sex fiend of all.
Oh,
And
yeah.
he came
Oh, yeah.
over to Vietnam, and
Gary
the
Glitter.
police, they
No,
fucking
he's not.
caught him.
Oh, that was Gary Glitter.
My gang, my gang, my gang.
Can I just answer Johnny?
His songs weren't too
think
bad,
both,
actually. His music was
Okay,
both
Steve.
the
Let Steve speak.
AIDS and as you would put it, the disease we had to have. I think they're totally different. I think AIDS was a huge shock to the world. I was working in the insurance company at the time, and the actuaries we had meetings with, they were scared shitless. I don't think anybody was particularly scared about the disease we had to have. I think they're totally different. I think one was manufactured for a reason. That's a later one. The earlier one was a shock to the system.
But I think both of them were social controlling the way the government reacted.
Well,
yeah, to an extent.
They were controlling the social activities.
Yeah.
Both.
one
but,
was designed to get rid of the non-heterosexual.
Monkeys originally, didn't it? Come from monkeys.
Yeah, well, who fucked the monkey?
Well, the other one came from.
That's why I didn't catch it, John. I don't fuck monkeys.
Well, yeah, but the other one came from bird flu, came from birds, and the other one came from bats. Let's pass the buck. Let's pass the buck to animals because they can't speak for themselves. Load of rubbish.
Can you get diseases off sheep? Any New Zealanders here?
Genus from there, but the one thing about it, any time any of that hits, or there's the laboratories just go bang. Yeah, that's that. Because they've all been playing with these manipulated things, and the AIDS virus really was aimed at the non-heterosexual.
That's not true at all.
The other one was aimed at the world in general, mainly to get rid of the old and decrepit, so it cost them less money.
Yeah, but John.
Yes.
Both of them came with the same scaremongering. The first one, don't go in swimming pools. You can catch it off a toilet seat. Don't do that. The second one, parcels from the UPS and all that, spray them before you open them. It was all scaremongering.
Yeah.
On the way you could catch it.
You remember the advert, Andy? It was "Don't die from ignorance."
Yeah, I remember that. I know. And it was scaremongering because now we know about the first one. We know how it's contracted. It's obvious. It's contracted. We know. I don't have to go into. And COVID, well, you can catch it just by walking down the street, and because that's how I did it, because I washed my hands and everything else. It's a knee-jerk reaction to a disease that is not very nice. It kills people. Tuberculosis was the same. But do you think they scared people? No, they just.
TB was bad. TB was bad.
The other diseases like polio, but they were they weren't genetically modified or anything like that. Yeah. Tuberculosis,
That's a clever thing, John. When you get that, you never get rid of it.
Well,
you're lucky if you live through it.
I have
Randy.
A story about a young kid in Melbourne. He was 15 years old, and he found out his older brother contracted the deadly HIV. You try going there every night to the hospital to visit him. Not very pleasant. Not very pleasant at all.
Oh no, it's not a nice way to go. I know. I've had a couple of people go like that.
Yeah.
Of AIDS.
Yeah.
I had AIDS the other night down at Andy's place, an alcohol-induced drunken stupor.
No, I gave you aid to try and drink more. It's AIDS and aid. I drove. You gave me the money to pick up the beer. Great.
But at the end of the day, if you haven't had a family member with that, you really don't know what you're talking about.
Correct, Randy. Correct.
Well, no, that's very
through it.
We're not making light of it. What we're drawing, Grant, is the similarity of slightly knee-jerk. I mean, the way for the AIDS was basically don't have sex unless you're married. That was the message they were putting out. You don't. Casual sex was a no-no, let alone whether it's between man and man or man and girl and man, and if you're lucky, girl and man.
It's tough.
You know what I mean?
It was tough on mongers in the early 80s, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I was here during it. So, I mean, between you and I and the gatepost and the 5 people that are watching, when I got married, I went for a full, medical, full on, everything. Yeah. And AIDS was obviously there. And it was so funny because I was working for a video company at the time, and I rang up the doctor the next day. Oh, he rang me. He says, yeah, I've got everything. Yeah, fine, cholesterol, fine. And he left out the AIDS. I said, and I didn't want to be too obvious. I said, I don't give a shit about the above. What about HIV? And he said, Andy, that will come back in 2 days.
Andy, you were sweating your knackers off, weren't you?
Of course. Yeah. Like anybody that lived here since, like I did. But all I'm trying to say is, don't tell my wife. Now, was that he was saying, oh, yeah, we're okay on the cholesterol and the DDD and the HERD. Half the things I'd never heard of, but that I was okay on. And I was waiting for the bomb drop, and I didn't want to accentuate. And what about the last one on the list? He says, oh, no, we don't get it in a couple of days. But, I was nervous.
Yeah. Of course.
And I'm not gay.
Yeah, you were sweating bullets. Yeah.
Well, of course. Wouldn't you?
Well, yeah. Yeah, I've been in that situation.
But, the whole part about it.
Someone's clipped that, by the way. I don't care.
I don't care what they clip, Andy, because if they can't make up their own content, fuck them.
Time to come out of the closet, though, Andy.
Sorry, Stephen.
It's about time to come out of the closet.
I'll open the door then.
When I met up with the Filipino girl, I said, "Come on, we'll go to the hospital." And she's, "What for?" I said, "We'll both get blood tests, all the shit, tested for the whole deal of everything."
Yeah.
And waited a few days, and everything come back, hunky dory. And I said, "All right, job's right." I never went into anything with my eyes wide closed or anything like that, because I haven't lived this long without having a little bit of caution in my life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. You're better off at Pornhub.
Each to their own, Stephen. Each to their own. I don't begrudge anybody their social activities, especially in private. But
bullshit. I open the windows when I'm doing it.
The good thing about
the curtains.
I guess the only good thing about it is
close the curtains. No one wants to see you, Stephen. Please close.
Yeah.
The only good thing about it is you can only catch
They did do a petition.
Why would you, subject the fucking people out there? Just close the curtains, please.
Oh, that's great. Actually, that reminded me of when I first lived in a real town when I first got married the people next door, they didn't have any curtains in their place, and they used to love having sex with their fucking, with the lights on. And it seemed to be about the time I got up to start getting ready for fucking work, and they'd be banging away. And you go, whoa, fucking, don't worry about porno.
Okay, let's change the subject now. Let's. One of the things we wanted to talk about was
bum guns.
No, driving in Thailand. Right? Everyone says driving in Thailand is a nightmare, and you shouldn't do it if you're a foreigner. But I think everybody here on the panel, I don't know about Graham, but drives in Thailand. My only one thing about learning to drive in Thailand was always expect the unexpected. And once you follow that, you'll be safe as houses.
Yes. Expect the unexpected. Yes, that's absolutely correct.
I mean, we've all got stories on that, going down a dark street, it's a one way, and there's a food cart coming the other way, no lights. But you're already thinking that maybe that food cart's coming. Although you don't know, you're already in your mind going, there could be somebody coming the other way. Whereas someone straight out of Australia or UK or wherever would be hammering down that one way, even on either side of the road, because it's one way.
It's quite simple. Sorry, finish, Andy.
Yes,
it's quite simple to drive in Thailand. What you've got to watch out, and the only thing you have to watch out is when you're turning left, the motorbike will turn with you. If you hit that motor, they're not allowed to do it. If you hit that motorbike, you're in the wrong. Or if you open the door and a motorbike's coming up on the inside when the taxi drops you off, and they clean up the door, they will take your passport off you until you pay for that door. But they're not supposed to do it. It's law. You cannot pass on the left in Thailand. And that's all you have to really watch out for is your left-hand mirror. But you've just got to be alert. You've got to look ahead and see what that stupid driver's going to do. And, they come on alongside the fucking freeway and shit. Well, whatever.
I mean, quickly on that.
Hang on. Mr. Perrin wants to say that. Go on, Steve.
You're so detailed on that. Does both of those experiences come from real life? Have you opened the door and taken out a family on a motorbike? Yeah, well, what I did once I opened the door and this girl on a bike hit it and she went ass over tit, and God, she was fucking gorgeous, Stephen. I'm telling you, Mr. Perrin, she was beautiful. I was sitting there, let me finish, and I was stunned, mate, because she fell over. She had a dress on and everything. I'm thinking, I'll give you a couple of $1,000 for that little extra. I ended up picking her up. She was good as gold.
Stephen, please. Stephen.
I introduced my missus as my sister.
That's another one to the collection. So you picked her up, threw her in the boot, took her around the okay.
No, but I was with my brother very recently driving. He said, I've noticed you, because we drive on the left, right? He says, you're always checking that left mirror, the wing mirror, right?
Yeah.
Always.
Oh, yeah.
We don't do that in the UK. He says, we might as well not have it. We don't check that one. But here in Thailand, if you don't have that, as Stephen quite rightly said, bikes, because you turn your left indicator on, they're already parallel with your car on the inside. So they don't even see your blinkers. Well, you may have one on the wing, but you know what I'm trying. They don't know. So then you turn left. He's going straight. He's not even turning left. He's going straight. And that's where the accident happened.
Another thing, Andy, if you obey the rules in Thailand, in Bangkok, you'll end up with a massive car park. That's all it would be.
Can you repeat that? I didn't hear that.
If you obey the rules in Thailand, which the Thais don't, driving, it would turn into a massive car park. You wouldn't be able to move.
That's very
true. So
true.
You're saying something, John? I talked over the top of you, mate. What did you saying, John?
No, I was just saying that if a motorbike, you got your indicator on, good distance back and all that kind of stuff. I always move over to the fucking curb, and if somebody gets crushed, I couldn't give a fuck because they shouldn't be there, because you can only pass on the right.
Yeah, but you try telling a policeman this when the guy's got no insurance, no license. You end up at least at the minimum paying for his funeral if he dies.
Ron, you will get fined and you will be in the wrong if you do that.
that
because
is
they
true.
have this system in Thailand. The bigger vehicle is in the wrong. The little vehicle you have to watch out for.
You'll get fined
my
and charged,
experience.
and you'll have to pay for everything. Turn off your camera, John. You break it up. He's breaking up.
Andy, I've actually never lived in sort of Thailand, but what you're saying about sort of Thailand is true about here, Vietnam. They're exactly the same. Exactly the same.
Looks like Johnny's out of business.
Okay, I'll add my 2 penny worth. Everything all you gentlemen have said is absolutely right, but I still enjoy driving in Thailand more than England. England has changed ridiculously. Most cars, my son, I can only give examples from my life. My son, like most people, or a lot of people, love company vehicles. He's got a black box in his vehicle. If he goes 62 miles an hour in a 60 mile an hour limit, an email is sent to his boss or whoever is in charge of the transport. My youngest granddaughter has 17, just started driving, passed the test. She's got a black box put in her car by the insurance company. If she goes around a corner or a bend too much, centrifugal force, message goes to the insurance company, going too quickly around a bend. You go down a motorway now in England, it's horrendous. Everybody just cruises along at 70. The only thing that ever passes you are old Volvos that don't have any of this. Old guys like me who have maybe got an old Volvo, or just an example.
Have a hat and smoke a pipe. Yeah.
Nothing goes quickly and as I hope everyone knows, we've got more CCTV cameras and radar anywhere in the world. Driving in England is absolutely horrible now. And they're making it worse. I just saw today on the news that they're now saying that anybody who's just passed a test is not allowed to take their friends with them in the car. So you can't have
for how long
youngsters in a car. I think for at least the
first. He only allowed one, I think.
I don't know. It's a new thing.
Bloody hell.
When I think of the fun I had when I first had my car, Jesus, wet.
Steve, I've been driving in Thailand and Australia, right? And to tell the honest truth, I prefer driving in Thailand.
There you go.
Because if you make a fucking mistake in Australia or you're driving, you're in for a fight, right? If you go to an intersection, you go off first, you're in for a fight. If you're too slow on the and believe me, we've got the worst reputation of road rage in the world here in Australia. I just prefer driving in Thailand because they get on with it, Mr. Perrin. They get from A to B and they get there as quickly as they can. Okay, you've just got to be more alert, but that's no big deal. I usually sleep through everything, but it's just turning left's the problem, I find. But if you just keep your eye on that left-hand mirror, you're right. But I find I prefer to drive in Thailand.
Technically in Thailand, you shouldn't undertake.
Yeah.
Technically. But people do. And when I get the motorway down to Pattaya, or anywhere really, people undertake all the time. It's okay.
Well, I think in America you're allowed to undertake or whatever. In here, also when you're going to a junction here, you can go left. Even though there's oncoming traffic, right? You can go left. They say, left lane, you're allowed to go. In England, they don't do that, do they?
No. Oh, yeah, you can have a red light saying stop. But if it's clear, you can go. But occasionally, Andy, there will be a big sign on there saying, wait. Obviously, they've had accidents at that junction before. But there's a junction very near me. I go left all the time on a red light.
You can turn left at a red light unless there's a sign that says you can't.
Yeah.
That's the same here, but mostly there's sign saying you can. It's just a little one.
And it's a good rule. It's brilliant.
In England, that would be a big offence, Andy.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
That would be you went through a red light. Here it's not. I genuinely much prefer driving in Thailand, and I would struggle in England. I've been back in England for a couple of weeks, so I've sort of it's quite fresh in my mind. My 17-year-old drove me around a bit in a really cute Volkswagen with a turbocharged 1800cc engine, convertible. Christ, I'd have killed somebody to get that car when I was 17. But anyway, she was driving me around. She's a really cautious driver. And we're driving down a main road, and she's going 20 miles an hour. I said, I won't tell her name. I said, what are you doing? Granddad, it's a speed limit here.
Yeah. I tell you what.
And it's absolutely, it's a road that I would be comfortable going at 40 or 50 down.
But I've noticed in England, Stephen, that they have these signs on the side that will tell you how fast you're going. You've seen those?
Yeah, we have them in Australia a lot.
Yeah, like through school areas and approaching a town or a village or whatever.
Construction sites put them up where they're working on the road.
I must say, guys, sorry, Adrian, you finished?
Yeah.
I must say, in Thailand, the roads are very good quality compared to other countries. They really are.
My brother noticed that.
The freeways are in excellent condition. A hell of a lot of the side roads are in excellent condition. If you go to Australia, you go to the side road, you're in for a little bit of a ride there.
My brother said he was amazed by the road.
Sorry.
Go on, Steve.
I'd say the English roads, the side roads, are better, much better than Thailand. But the motorway, very close. I would give it to Thailand. And it's very rare you see. I mean, we have motorways closed for months in England, so they can resurface.
Yep.
Thailand, no. They might close one lane or two lanes, but I just much prefer it.
Well, I mean, I used to go.
America's got bad roads. I watch B. More Ron driving around doing his deliveries sometimes.
Bang, 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 rattle, rattle, rattle.
It's horrible. Yeah, it'd rip your suspension out after a year.
I know. Oh, the roads here are pretty good. And I used to have to go on the highway every morning to get to the radio station. And I would get up, never mind, but I'd be driving at 5 o'clock in the morning, having done that the day before, and there's a whole brand new road surface on the expressway. Brand new, because they lay it out now like a carpet. They don't do the old thing with the fire and men's with shovels, and then they get a steamroller and all. It all goes down and it's dry in an hour. And they just lay it like carpets. I've seen it coming out.
And you should see them working on the roads here, mate. The shovels for leaning on. They've got about 70 people filling up a little hole, and you drive past. They usually have the flags up. They've got to slow you down. They've got to stop one side of the traffic and then the other side of the traffic lane, because you've got one lane closed, a 2-lane. It is absolutely ridiculous.
I know.
And you go to Thailand, mate. Well, I think the only thing about Thais, Andy, they do get things done, not in the West.
Well,
Bruce Highway here in Queensland, it's the main highway that goes right around Australia, the A1. It's the Bruce Highway in Queensland.
Princess Highway, yeah.
They're constantly working and repairing bits and pieces up and down. They put stop goes
the best
on
thing
it,
about
one lane. And
sorry,
half of the time, there's no one even working on the road for weeks, and they've got traffic control guys there fucking stopping the traffic. Oh, man.
And the best thing about Southeast Asia...
Banana King, that's exactly what I was trying to say. We have exactly the same in England. The roads
it's a joke, man.
And it's not a couple of weeks. It's months they're closed.
Yeah.
Months or years, Steve. Months and weeks and years.
In Thailand, the other great thing about Thailand is they're always trying to improve it. My journey to Pattaya or Bangkok just gets quicker all the time because they're always making the highways. I mean, they do have an advantage, and there's usually a bit of farmland on either side of the highway, so they can make it from 2 lanes into 4 lanes or 2, whatever. So they have a slight advantage, but they're always doing something. They're always trying to improve stuff. Whereas in England, all we tend to do is try to repair the shit roads we've got.
May I ask a question here? And my brother said it to me as well. He said, obviously in the UK, people pay taxes to quite a high percentage as well. In Thailand, we know the tax situation. So where does the money come from all that? And my brother said, who was a banker, he said, it's foreign investment. They must be keeping it up, must be keeping all this up, because how can we afford it? I know everybody and how much tax they pay. I know me, not illegally, I paid my tax, but it's nowhere near Western standard of tax percentage. But all the roads, I get my garbage collected 3 times a week. I get this, I got that, I got lighted highways and lighted roads in my little road. Where do they get...
Johnny, can I just say something quickly? And sorry, mate. Johnny, turn off your camera and reconnect. Will you? You're not, the device not connected. Sorry, Andy. Go on. Sorry.
No, I wanted people to reply. Where does the money come from? Is it the taxpayer that pays for all that? Because I doubt it. You understand where I'm coming from?
No, yeah, I do, Andy. I can answer that.
Okay, go for it.
I think it's because Thailand doesn't waste all of its business taxation on immigrants, people that don't deserve benefits, a ridiculous health service that's not organised.
Foreign aid.
All the mistakes that the West make, Thailand doesn't make. So there is spare money. And look, there's a bit of corruption there. There's a bit of let's build a road. You'll get a bit of money from it. We'll get a bit of money from it. But we'll give them a new road, a new flyover or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't mind that.
No.
I think the way our governments work in England is far more corrupt than Thailand.
Oh, yeah.
They're far more open in Thailand about it.
It's more transparent.
Anyway, that's my bit. But
that's cool.
I confess, Andy, I've thought the same. I have thought it through. I think it's because if we only had a little bit of control, just think of the amount of money England spends on defence, sends to India, spends trying to defend Europe from a non-existent Russian invasion.
Yeah. No, true.
We didn't have to do all of that. Christ, life would be so beautiful in England.
Yeah, we don't have to buy. Yeah. We don't have to pay for great air forces or.
Gentlemen, Easy Company's got his hand up. Go on, Grant. What, you got something to say?
I was living here for 10 years. Then I saw the council sort of workers. They're cutting grass with a pair of scissors, but at least they have a job. There's no homeless people here. No, these old girls were down on their hands and knees cutting grass with a pair of scissors. There's no homeless here at all.
I think more or less the same as Thailand, to be honest. I mean, if you go to the Philippines, which I don't know much about, I've been there 2 or 3 times, there is a lot of real beggars going on and homeless people and all that. I don't think anybody here has to worry about the climate, and I think they'll always get food, even if they have no income, no nothing. I think they'll be looked after. That's what I think. I might be wrong, but that's my assumption here.
Couldn't agree with you more, Andy. Absolutely right. There's work for most people. Look, it's not the best paid, but if you're employing people, you have to feed them. You know, if somebody comes to your house and works 8 hours a day or whatever, you got to feed them while they're there. Feed and water them.
Yeah.
So the money they earn You know, I can remember working in London, and the amount of money you spend getting your lunchtime food, ridiculous.
I know. I mean, I remember in Paris, I was coming out of my club, and there were like vans in the middle of winter, right, going on the vans where all the homeless were on the vents outside department stores where there was warm weather. What were the vans doing? Picking up the dead that died of hypothermia. You know, you get some really bad cases here, you know, especially from the king of the beggars, and we all know they put them on corners. We know all that, but they're not dying. They have a miserable life, and I wouldn't wish it on anybody ever. But compared with, I've seen the IRLs in America, people walking down certain streets in somewhere, I can't remember the names now, of New York and all that. It's just complete drug addicts, high off all they want is another $20 to get their next fix on fentanyl or whatever it is. Right. Yeah. You know, and it's absolutely, if I was an American, I would be embarrassed.
Yep.
If I was English, there's certain areas like that, I'd be embarrassed. In Thailand, there is no areas like that. Nowhere. And I'll stick
like
by
that.
Andy,
that Kensington in Philadelphia. Oh man, it's like a city full of zombies. Yeah,
it's dreadful.
Wacky,
right? You've seen the videos.
You wouldn't believe it.
Yeah. And there's nowhere in Thailand like that. And there's very, very poor people. My sympathy goes out to them. I know that. I'm not underestimating the poverty here. But compared with the West, I think they have the better place to be than there. That's all I'm saying. Honestly, that's how I feel.
I couldn't agree more, Andy. Look, I think it's got much, but you could know better than me. I can remember when I first came here, and you're up early in the morning, you could see the mafia dropping off the beggars with the children in the streets of Pattaya.
Yeah, that
and
still goes on.
Does it? I haven't seen it. I mean,
they call it King of the Beggars. It goes. You see them in Bangkok, even at the bottom of the BTS steps in the corner. That's where they drop them off. Or halfway
I don't mind a beggar that's sort of doing a self-employed beggar, shall I say? But it used to be controlled by the mafia.
Can I coin that phrase? A self-employed beggar. Oh, we're freelance. Oh, tomorrow I'm going to be CEO of ICI, but today I'm freelancing as a beggar. Yeah.
So it's organized. It's organized begging, right?
Well, no, it was slavery.
Like the little baby in the old lady's arms isn't really even a baby, is it?
And they would, the mafia bosses would feed them with a bit of rice at the end of the day and take the money. It was horrendous. But that was 25 years ago. I haven't seen anything like that.
Gentlemen, you can always tell the fake beggars because the Thais won't give to them.
Yeah. That's always a very good rule of thumb. Yeah, well done, Stephen. Yeah, absolutely.
Not a true word said. They understand who's the right one.
I'd like to.
You don't even get as many beggars now in Pattaya. They're still around, but they used to be around all the time. You'd get people sort of scooting in on their knees, and you looked and well, you've actually got a couple of legs there.
Well, I mean, I'd like to bust the myth that I've seen on many documentaries made about Thailand and begging from outside people that know shit all. And they say, oh, yes, they cut their arms off to make them more like, what's the word? More, easier to give money to. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's absolute. Whoever started that myth, it's absolutely. I'm sure.
Can I tell you my little experience? I've been in Kathmandu for quite a long time. I had a little factory there. Hey, Stephen's incredible. Anyway, there was a guy on the. He came from India. Now he'd sit on the. I was lay in the on the footpath with a leg like broken, pointing the opposite way. And the guy said, "Don't give me any money." He breaks his leg. He sits there for a couple of weeks and then straightens his leg up and goes back to India. It's like, yeah.
Say that again, Stephen. I missed the.
He used to break his leg, right? Twist it up like it would point in the opposite direction or something.
Like he did it. He did
begged,
it.
Yeah, he did it. Begged, and then break his leg again, straighten it up, and then go back to India.
Oh, he made enough money. Hang on.
When I went to the monkey temple, right? This woman's there, and she's she's begging, right? And I'm going up there. I said, "Oh, I'll give her a couple of." Well, I can't remember the currency was. So I gave her a couple of bucks, whatever.
That's
and on
not
the way
right.
there, she had a roll of fucking money, man. I nearly mugged her.
That's not right, Clarko, because if they're sitting there begging, they don't have the funds to go back to India. They don't have the funds to have a plane flight.
Why would you want to fly to India? It's next door.
Well, if they're in, if
I don't think you understand. He was breaking his leg, getting his money, and going back to India.
I got it. I think
but the plane flight back to India would be more than what they're begging for. So, no, that's not right.
Okay.
Well, why is it not right? Let's have a debate.
Well, because if you're begging for money on the street, then you have to fly your ass back to India. Of course, that plane flight is costing more.
No, he went by boat, refugee boat.
Oh, bus. Yeah, grand. They're going by bus.
By bus.
No fucking plane,
Stephen never said how
you'd be
long
lucky to get a fucking plane. I don't know, mate. I'll break you up.
He did hobble back to India.
I
get what Steve was saying. Steve was saying all he wanted to do was get out and go back home. So he did what he did so he could get enough begging money to get enough money.
They don't get enough begging money to go back to India.
Money goes back to India for his family and comes back again and does it again. He was doing it several times.
No.
he
was on his fam over there.
He was a serial beggar.
All your beggars in Kathmandu are Indian. All of them. No Nepalese beg.
Apparently, there was a homeless German guy in Pattaya, and he was massively overweight. Like he had that sort of a bloat problem or something, where like elephantitis, where your legs swell right up.
Yeah. I know
he was
that
in
guy.
a bad way, but he for years he used to beg on Beach Road there, and I think they eventually sent him home to Germany or something.
Was he like the guy that had a skateboard, right? He had like a skateboard because he had no leg. Yeah.
But the thing with the beggars, Adrian, is they don't have the money to go home. If they've got a couple of dollars, they're going to buy some sort of food, a hamburger, whatever. They're not flying home to India.
No.
Yeah.
You're missing the point, Easy. What Stephen's saying is that the guy was a professional beggar, broke his leg to sort of put a bit more effort into it. He got a lot more money from breaking his leg because he looked like he was a real cripple. I don't know how much he got every day, but if he probably worked out that it was actually quite a good living.
Well,
we have exactly the same in London. We have professional beggars in London that will beg in the tourist areas of London, then walk back to the car park and get into their Mercedes.
Well, can I interrupt here just one for a movie quote, Life of Brian? Well, there was I begging quite happily for a couple of days a week, and then this guy comes along and he healed me. I got no income.
Yeah.
What can I do?
Oh, Andy. Yes, absolutely. I remember that so well.
Bastard, he healed me.
Yeah, you think he's doing good? He's ruined my bloody income. There was I happy with 2 legs missing. I was perfect. And then he comes along and healed me. I got no
end
income.
of that sketch, Andy, is pure brilliance, because as he runs off into the back scene sort of thing, as they're walking on, he does a sort of little dance over horse shit in the road.
Seen that. Yeah, seen that.
It's so natural. It's
Yeah.
so
I reckon that, Steve, I reckon the greatest comedies in the history of Monty Python. I love every show, mate.
now we get onto a really difficult subject here. The best comedy in history.
That was Monty Python by far.
And Mr. Perrin, don't say carry on.
It's not Monty Python. It's Frank bloody Spencer. Frank Spencer.
Oh no!
Come on, that's the best.
I've done a whoopsie in my berry. I've done a whoopsie in my berry.
That's the best. That is the best.
Ministry of Silly Walks.
Oh, he's back to Oh, yeah, absolutely. Or John Cleese.
Oh, fuck, I used to watch every fucking show, Eddie. I used to watch them. I still love them.
I tell you what, funny. I can't watch now. John Cleese, when he does interviews now, I find him a bit. Yeah, I loved him. You know, we know. Yeah, I find him a little bit annoying. I don't know why. I find him a bit.
I don't mind.
No, I don't mind him, but he's one of my heroes for sure, you know. But I just find him, I don't know, like I would say a little bit pompous, to be honest. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just giving you my thoughts. I'm letting John and off here like a bloody horse draws here.
Turn off your camera, John. You'll get a better signal, mate. Oh, you just turn your camera off, mate.
Just shut up for a minute while I'm trying to work this shit out. I'm sick of the fucking shit.
Yeah.
Oh, Johnny's
okay,
annoyed.
children, time for bed.
Look, I've got to come back on it.
Uncle Johnny's here.
I had to walk back to the microphone because Easy's comment that Frank Spencer was one of the greatest comedies.
No, you're not going out. No.
It is just horrendous.
This guy is not a fucking guy.
Let me give you the easy reason why. Frank Spencer is played to be a nerd, not quite there, uncoordinated.
That's what makes it
not very
fucking
clever.
Hilarious.
Oh, let me finish.
Oh,
yes.
Clever. Nothing about him works. Doesn't really understand the world. He's sort of like a effeminate Mr. Bean.
But
and yet he's with. Let me finish. Let me
stop
finish.
interrupting.
I'm sorry.
And yet he is with Michelle. I can't remember her name. One of the most prettiest girls you could imagine.
Absolutely.
That's what makes
That's why
him.
it's not real. That's why Steptoe and Son is great, because it's real. That's why Porridge is great, because it's real. That's why
Steptoe and Son.
Original Parent is great, because it's real. Man going through a midlife crisis.
Frank is a legend. Frank is a legend.
Comedy. Look, I will give you the next half hour to talk. Let me just finish. Comedy has to have an element of truth in it. You have to believe in the characters. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Yeah. Whereas
Michael Crawford,
your Frank Spencer thing I have absolutely no belief in a scenario. Okay, your go.
So when
Michael Crawford is a legend.
Steve, when we talk
That's
to
not
you,
a good
you're
argument.
going to call her Betty.
What'd you say, John?
Well, I've got a great impersonation of Christopher Walken, if anyone wants to hear it.
Go for it. Go on. Hit us with it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So, Christopher Walken opens his front door, and it's on the Halloween night. So Christopher Walken opens up the door, and he says this: Hi. Trick or treat. That's a conundrum. Let me ask you, which one of you little dudes would like me to say what I got buried in my basement? That's pretty good.
Okay, I've got a trivia question for you, Easy. In what video?
Moving right along.
I think that was pretty crap, to be honest. Carry on.
It's
Lucky.
beautiful. Steve Walken is
Can
not.
anybody hear me?
Yes, please.
Right. I've got a trivia question for you, Easy.
Okay.
In what music video did Christopher Walken play a major part?
Well, that's an easy one because it was he was a dancer.
Yeah.
Freaking brilliant.
And I don't know exactly the movie name, but he was a he was a dancer.
Okay. You got it. Yeah, it's a great video. The song
Oh,
was
it's
called
brilliant, brilliant, Steve, brilliant.
It's called Weapon of Choice.
Yeah, brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant, mate.
Yeah.
The one thing about it, the British never put out any real decent comedy out. Although I will admit that Love Thy Neighbour and Are You Being Served were okay. All the rest of it was crap. On the buses was a little bit,
Yeah, no one would have watched those shows except they were forced upon us by the government.
You're right, Adrian, because we only had 3 channels to watch.
Didn't the ABC back then have to play 50% British content or something?
Yeah, because don't forget we're a part of the colony, so the British said a couple of shillings, so that we could have a bit of a network for entertainment. But I'll be honest. I was not a real fan of British comedy. To me, it was very humdrum and droll.
I like Benny Hill.
I never liked Benny Hill. Never. He to me he was racist and sexist, and I never liked him from day one.
Okay, I'll bit of a subject here, guys. Look, in a certain country, they do these commercials that are absolutely hilarious, and other countries around the world get them to do their commercials. And guess what country that is? Thailand. Their commercials are absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, but they're everywhere in the world, not just Thailand. They're in the West too.
Yeah. Watch Thailand TV. You get nothing but fucking commercials.
Oh, they're hilarious. Some of them.
It's a nightmare. YouTube, you get fucking a lot of commercials too. You watch a video and it's like 1 minute into 30 seconds, there's 2 commercials.
Is it? I didn't watch TV, but you see them on YouTube. Type in Thailand commercials, funny. It's hilarious, isn't it? Really funny.
Oh, look,
they're quite funny.
Is it okay if I ask Adrian, did you like my Christopher Walken? If you ask me nicely, I've got a great Al Pacino.
Well, if it's anything to do with your bloody other one, well, go ahead.
Anybody got a razor blade I can borrow?
Go on, do the Al Pacino.
Oh,
No,
I wanted to fight on the Sunday morning. I wanted to fight on the Sunday morning. I want every team in this place.
Well, when you think about it in general, most commercials are like a pyramid scheme anyway, aren't they?
I can do
Let's
it.
have the Al Pacino.
Let's hear yours. I can do a better one. Go on.
Let's give it a go. Okay,
Go on.
so
I'll top it.
Al is in a cafe and he's meeting, Robert De Niro for the first time. It's like a beautiful game of tennis. It's going back and forth. And Al says this, So, you never wanted a regular type life. I mean, we're sitting here like a couple of regular dudes. You do what you do. I do what I gotta do. But
How many whistles did you have, Evie?
if it's between you and some poor bastard whose wife you're gonna turn into a widow,
That's Mickey
brother,
Mouse.
you
Is
are
it Mickey
going
Mouse?
down. And then the esteemed, gentleman
It's me,
on the
Mr.
other side of the,
Andy.
How are you
he
doing?
says, was that barbecues and ball games? And then L says, yeah. Come on,
Is that-
that's a pretty good L
That's
impersonation.
not bad. That's not bad. I give it 6 out of 10.
Oh, give
And,
Come
and,
on,
and three,
I haven't seen that movie.
and three of them was because you had the script, which is
Hello,
good
Spur.
as well. Because you have to have
no,
the
but
words.
give me an 8, please. Can you give me an 8?
No.
Grandy, I've got a question for you after that. You got any glad wrap in the house?
What's Glad Wrap?
Saran.
What's the glad wrap
Plastic
for?
cling film.
Yes.
You know, the stuff we wrap the meat in, Andy.
Yeah, I got all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm asking Grandy if he's got any. If he has, wrap it around his fucking head.
Hey, John is trying to be funny because that's a movie called Bad Boy.
Boy Buggy,
Bad
my
Boy
favorite movie.
Okay.
Bad
Can we
boy
say?
Buggy.
Hang on, guys. Can we say hello to Spoon? Nice to see you, mate.
Yo, good to see you,
Spoonie.
Mr. Andy. Fucking
Yeah.
Adrian, Steve,
Yeah.
Johnny, Jazzy, fucking Easy.
Hello. What's the crack, lad?
Cheers, everybody.
Hey, Jazzy,
Long time.
I'm gonna embarrass you on World Wide Web. What the fuck happened to you the other night? You missed out on a terrific meal, and no excuses. Just put that in your mind. You fucked up, and you missed out on a ripping good meal.
Yeah, I gladly miss all the time because I have 2 kids. So I gladly miss
did
all
you
the time.
like my L? Did you like my L's Pacino?
Al Pacino.
Grandy, to be
It was
honest
okay.
with you, not really. It was out of context and not really.
I
good.
was going.
No,
I
I
was
thought it
going
was a
6 out
great
of
thing.
10, not knowing the script.
6
Yeah,
out of
yeah.
10. What are you, crazy or something?
Well, who, Grandy, who did? You talking to me?
Okay. Camera off, DWP.
Yeah.
Nero.
If you
Good
want.
Nero.
Adrian, don't do impersonations, please. You're fine as yourself, please.
Yeah,
Well,
happy to
Johnny,
come
I
on
met
with
you
your
the day
camera.
before, so that was okay. I met you the day before, so that was at least I met you anyway. The day before
Yeah.
that. So.
Hang on,
Happy with that,
hang on.
Jazzy.
Sorry, Jazzy. There's DWP's in the background. He's got his camera on. Do you want to come on with your camera on? Give us a thumb up.
DWP knows he would never
Naughty.
talk. He would never fuck up.
DWP is the worst fucking dog that you can
That's,
Hang on,
that's
Grant,
not
Grant,
DWP.
Grant,
Yo, that's
Grant,
watch out. That's not DWP.
Grant. Behave.
Yes.
We're
We
not
let
doing
people
that.
on. We let people on, and they prove
No, I know
themselves on
that,
here,
but
and that's it.
You're gonna
DWP.
get porn
Oh,
bomb. That's
shut
not
up, Grant.
DWP.
Grant, your personal beef with I think DWP is a good bloke. That's
Hello.
fine.
Hello, DWP.
Welcome.
DWP is not even a person.
Grant, would you be quiet? Hello, DWP.
All right, how's it going, Andy?
Can I
Fine.
just say something before DWP talks? Half of us are having trouble with our connections, and I would not be surprised if it's this new StreamYards with their 1080p. Using up too
Yeah,
much
you're
bandwidth.
right. You're right.
I think
You're right,
you're
bro.
right, Adrian. I'm having a lot of problems, and I never ever used to have one problem.
Well,
Yeah, but
John
everyone is.
John's
Everyone
got
is.
a lot of problems.
Can we stay on the subject here? I still don't believe that's DWP. Since when is DWP
No,
fucking
nor do
come
I.
up?
Actually, I'm not quite sure either.
This could be anybody.
It's Andy.
Well, we've never
Oh,
seen.
it does sound-
We've never seen.
Yeah, that's
DWP.
right.
It does
Okay,
sound
mate.
a lot like DWP. Oh shit!
Can you
cool.
talk, please?
Yeah.
DWP, can you say a few words? How you going?
Yes, it's me.
It's DWP.
There he goes. There he goes.
There you go.
Hey, you don't look so bad.
No one's
You don't
in-
look so bad.
Maggot.
Hey,
I just feel dirty.
hey,
I
those
just feel
fuckers
dirty.
made me believe that
Easy,
you were like some
you better
monster.
leave, mate. If you're not happy, you can leave, okay, Easy? Because everyone else
Yeah.
is happy with DWP.
Yeah, stop crying, Easy. We liked you better when your phone was broken. You want us to break your phone over your head again? Calm down.
Okay, I'm just having a joke, but
Yeah, but you're on thin ice. So because we've accepted you into our, WhatsApp
That phone
Thailand.
broken.
Yes.
That was
And-
easy for a couple of years. I think that's gone. That phone.
You only get
broken
one
thing.
try at this. You only get one try at this. But DWP, this video is now going to be clipped so much by who's, and we're not going down that way. I'm just going to make it. I'm just saying. But hey, big up to you, DWP, for coming on with your camera on. That's a big thing. Well done. Well done. So, how's your trip in Thailand doing? You've been here like weeks already, right?
Been here a few months now, Andy.
He's been here months and months.
And what's the plan? Let him speak. Let him speak. What's the plan?
No plan on going home at the moment.
Really?
Look at this fucking guy. He gets a little pussy. Now he's on camera. He's flaunting. He's looking good. Look at this fucker, huh? That's all it took was a little bit of Thailand love.
He's not flaunting. He's just being normal, Spoon. Like you
No,
should.
I know. I'm exaggerating.
jealous.
Jazzy. Fucking get us
You're
Trevor,
jealous,
Trevor.
Spoon, because you're still
Spoon,
sitting in your
the thing
fucking
was, I
couch.
was never
I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
I'll shut up. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Spoon,
no.
loads of people-
Jazzy
loads of
has
people
met
have seen it.
WP. Yeah, he's met the WP, so he knows he's a cool dude. So that's fine.
Fucking Google.
For sure. Very cool, dude. For sure.
He's
Took care of me when
quite
I
the
was too
handsome.
fat.
DWP is quite the handsome devil, actually. He's different to what I pictured him.
Look,
I expected
you
somebody in a kilt.
Adrian, you noticed the likeness to George Sweeten.
Andy, I'll go and get my coat out if you want.
Well, I need it along with the bagpipes, and then it's perfect. That's my image of you.
I've not got my bagpipes with it.
You
I
got
know
your kilt
loads.
on, lad. You got your kilt on.
I know loads of people, Scottish people here. My partner on the old channel was Scottish, and I love the Scottish accent, and I just like the Scottish. I like the kilt, the sporran, the bagpipes, and all. The bagpipes are horrendous, but I like it. I just like that whole cultural thing. I think they're great people. Big up to Scottish people if you're listening. Yeah, big up.
Johnny's brought up a thing, blast from the past there. George Sweeten was a Scottish, very good guy, contributor, a very good friend of the community.
He's still
About what,
floating
4
around.
years ago, Johnny? We
Oh,
haven't seen him for 3 or 4
probably
years.
about 9 years ago.
Probably, yeah.
Don't forget, we had the disease we had to have in between everything else,
DWP, we got him, gentlemen. We got him. We got DWP. We got him.
Oh, that's horrible.
Don't forget that DWP. You got to organise a good bar for us because I'm bringing me left hand shoulder.
Right, Johnny.
Very shortly, then. Very shortly, lad.
So I'll repeat my question to you.
You got air conditioning in your toilet there, DWP.
We don't have to put him on full screen. He's not that handsome.
That's a balcony shot. His
Oh,
balcony's
balcony,
not as good as
I thought he was going to do the bum gun demonstration.
We should have thought, gentlemen, we should have thought of that first. That would have been great.
Well,
Because
if they want a good
Christ,
picture of, if they want a better picture of me, they can just ask,
Yeah, I know.
Fair enough.
If they want to make a little pro accounts, they might as well get a decent picture of me, not the shitty one they're all running about it.
Well, that's exactly right. But the
It's
truth
called in
never
for a
got
penny,
away
in for a
with
pound,
the
right?
story, did it?
Hey, Mr. Clark, it's about
Yeah,
time you
Bernie,
get
mate. Long time no
DWP.
see.
We-
Sorry, mate.
Yeah, but Last time we saw each other, you got fucking easy companies, and he didn't show his face ever since. Now he's back as a little red fish.
Oh, it's all in the past, mate. Water under the
Cheers,
bridge.
everybody.
Water under the bridge.
We don't talk about that anymore at all.
And
Hey, I was always on Clark's side. I was always on Clark's side because he's
you're on my side, brother.
Well, we never know. Spoon might come up next. Who knows?
But
Spoon,
it's not.
that'd be shocking, wouldn't it?
Hey, I don't need to cam up. If anybody here has pictures of me, and I used to be on Global Cammed Up all the time, mind you. If anybody has clips of me today, it's you. Fucking DWG.
I remember you.
Don't come here with your
Picture of your lovely fat head, Spoon. Don't worry.
Spoon, I wasn't saying that in a mean way. I know you've cammed up loads of times, Spoon. I'm just saying. I said you never know. Spoon might turn his camera on. That's all I'm saying.
I remember Spoon from the old days.
Well, I'll give you this. I'll give you this.
And a
you
big
showing your
welcome
face now.
to-
You showing your face
and a
now.
big-
The Pelicans are faggot. The Pelicans are faggot. After you showing
Oh,
your
we
face
don't
now.
talk about.
Now it's up to
We
him.
don't talk
Take
about
that
other
mask
people.
off, faggot.
Oh,
My bad. Sorry, everybody.
Spoon.
I got carried away. My bad.
Okay.
Spoon, this the channel isn't about attacking people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But a big
DWP, you're not out with
see
Mr. Benny
everyone.
tonight. Ben and Tingy's out tonight, are they?
DWP, good to see you, and everyone's here having a good time.
Shout out to
Well, I'm not bald
Well done,
like
Brandy.
you thought
Well
you
done.
did.
It took us some time, John, but we finally got him. Hey!
A great Spoonie. There's an ad from it's kind of real estate and banks in Australia, and they're driving around using their phone to negotiate, and they're all sitting on their sofa. And every time I see that advertising for those banks and real estate agents, I laugh my guts out and say, "There's fucking Spoon in the family."
Why? I don't know this.
Your motorized sofa.
Oh, I thought you meant the motorized mount. I never shut the fuck up. I feel bad.
No. You know how we always joked about the sofa, mate.
What was I going to say?
Hell yeah.
Can everyone
I've moved. I got like a turbo now. I got a turbo sofa now. I got a love chair. This shit brings me.
I'll get Clarky to clip that ad.
Hang in there, bro.
We'll clip that
Go on,
ad.
Jesse wants to say something, guys. Go on, Jesse.
What was I going to say? Hey, DWP, you're not out with Ben tonight. They're having a few beers, aren't they? Or maybe you're just fucking. It's a Monday, I suppose. Monday night.
G'day, Kenneth.
Monday night. I can remember Spoon back in the day. We've been around the block and twice, like everybody else here, to be honest. But were you the guy that used to have all those tanks in the background? Like,
not tanks. It was bricks. I had like a little like pizza, it looked like I had an oven behind me, but I did not.
All right.
Looked like
okay. That's going back a bit.
I wasn't that popular, Mr. Andy. Nobody liked me back then. I used to.
Hang on, Spoon. You're not that popular now, and still people don't like
Spoon, just call him Andy.
I don't know about you, Andy. It was just all the naked photos he was sending everybody. That got me.
I try. Hey, all I can do is try, folks. God loves a trier.
Spoon has never doxed anybody. He can talk crap about people because he's good at that, and we all don't mind that. But he never doxes anybody. He never does anything.
Not only do I, Mr. Andy, not only do I not
the best rap artist in the genre, isn't it?
Yeah, but not only do I not dox, I will never talk about your kids, wives, or mothers, fathers, or people that died of illnesses. I don't fuck around with the shit that hurts. I fuck around with your faith. I fuck around with your, shit you said. But when it comes personal, I walk a very thin line because at the end of the day, we are real. Even though this is fake and this is bullshit, we are real people at the end of the day.
Well, the personal shit is overgrown now, isn't it? Like, everyone's sick of it, so no one even, like, talks. Like, it's just fucking stupidity, isn't it?
No, I can get angry at you and go at you and say, oh, you look like this, you look like that, you're this, you're that, you said this. But I don't want to talk about your kids because I wish them nothing but the best. And your wife, I hope she's blessed. I hope you and her work things. You know what I mean? Like, those are personal, sacred things. and I'm a God-fearing man.
And
Karma
we
will
should
get you
never-
if you touch reality.
G'day,
And-
Chuck.
and we should never enter family on here because it's just not sort of nice.
You know,
Oh,
Easy
exactly.
Company, you have Easy Company. Sorry to interrupt you, but you have the perfect avatar. You're like a fish on the water. That's what you sound like. Like, what the fuck? Speak up. Tell us. Like, I mean, articulate.
Spoon, I love you. I just would like to ask DWP one question. Did you meet up with Colin today?
No, I've spoken to him. He's with Ben just now in Catflats.
All right. Yeah, Ben was live. I know that. Yeah.
They're having a few bevies.
Colin met up with him. And so did Kix TV.
Yeah, Kix is there too. Having a bevy, couple of bevies from John.
What's it like living in Thailand, DWP, getting out of that basement or Scotland that you're in? What's it like?
All those computers. All those computers.
We got, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Well, let me reply, DW.
I'm a bit upset with you, fucking Spoony, because I thought we were mates.
Yeah, we
Easy,
are. But
easy,
calm down.
easy, come
I
on,
have
come on,
other mates.
come
I
on.
have other mates to say hi to, like Chuck. What up, Chuck? Long time no see. What up, Kenneth Hotspur? I see you. But hey, we are mates, Easy. But you cry too much. You see, you're already crying. I made one easy comment, little comment. I was like, you look like your avatar, little. I thought we were mates.
That's my hobby. That's my
Stop
hobby.
crying.
I keep the tropical sort of fish. And I keep fucking reptiles.
Well,
That's
try
my
to
hobby.
keep
Oh,
the
yeah.
tropical of topics so we can talk and chill out by the beach and have some pina coladas. Stop making everything so serious. Nobody cares.
Hang on, Spoon.
Look at
Spoon,
the panel.
hang
Everybody's
on
too
a second.
old to carry.
You are not Mac Daddy anymore. You are not Mac Daddy anymore.
That's all it took. Fuck you then, Easy. You want to have problems with me? You're gonna get problems, buddy.
Spoon. You mentioned pina coladas.
Yes, sir.
Who drinks those?
Down at the Copacabana.
I know that song. Barry Manilow.
You know, hey, I'm not the DJ. Here,
We're
sir.
not friends anymore.
Whatever. Oz buried you. He pushed you off the plank, and you like a little fucking leech. You stuck to the ship, and we carried you halfway across the Atlantic. And by the time we popped up on shore, you were there still to annoy us. We tried to hang you, but you slipped through the ropes, you greasy little snake bastard. You learned that shit from the snakes you raised. I don't know.
I can't
Easy.
even understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm speaking Chinese. I'm speaking Chinese. You live in Vietnam.
Okay. Listen up, gentlemen. Listen up. I'd just like to say, now have a look at Adrian on camera. Doesn't he look bloody well? Doesn't he look bloody terrific?
Fresh as a daisy.
Sunburnt, Johnny. I've been out in the sun today.
Doing his lobster impression.
I don't care about this. I don't. Hey, hold on, Easy. Hold on, Easy. I don't care about Banana King suntan. I'm just happy to see Johnny Siam and Banana King on the same panel on this beautiful channel that once brought me to comfort on YouTube.
We are still friends. We are still friends. Just don't rate
Mr. Clark.
Don't
forget Mr. Clark.
Easy Company, you're getting the divorce papers this week, my friend.
Spoony, Spoon, I'm going to
Yes,
say
sir.
something here. I'm going to say something here.
Oh dear.
We're all proud men, and no one did anything wrong. We all rubbed each other up the wrong way.
That's right.
And the whole thing about it, for anything that I did that upset anybody else, I'd apologise for it.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Today, shut up, Grant. Everybody else. At
That
the
was-
end
that
of
was
the
Andy.
day, water under the fucking bridge. Years have gone by. Simple.
More importantly, Mr. Siam, both of you handled it like men. Men don't just fucking cower and pussy and lick each other's nuts. They fucking stand their grounds. Fuck you, take a break. And you guys did what you had to do. And look now, we're good. Beautiful. I mean, I'm happy to see you guys hanging out. That's all that matters. Fuck the noise. Fuck the bullshit.
Hey,
At the end of the day, we move on. We're too old to care.
It's back to grassroots. We are trying to build something, not only for ourselves, but for everybody else.
Shit, are you guys creating another Rick bot? Can I fuck it first? I want to.
No, we don't do those things anymore.
Oh, you guys aren't doing that?
We're not going
Yeah,
24 hours.
I'll get another beer and have a jerk off after that statement.
We're lucky to go once a week, one stream a week, let alone 24 hours, 7 days a week.
Well, things have moved on, mate.
Oh, fuck. Hey, look at the chat, guys. Look at the chat,
whole
guys.
part about it is a little bit of time from a few people. Then other people might want to join. You don't know where it's going to go, but we're giving it a try. Simple as that.
Right. And
a place, a place without drama and the bullshit.
God loves a try.
We are all old mates here. I know Adrian, and I know sort of.
Can anyone hear me actually, or is my volume too low?
Yes. We can hear you, Jazzy. What's up? What's up, Jazzy?
You seem to be all over talking.
In the minute some decent software comes for streaming, that is, as soon as something decent comes along,
sorry, I didn't.
Wait, over talking. Stop it. Stop it. Stop all.
Okay, let me start real fast. I'll do it real fast. Am I the only one flabbergasted that Kenneth Spurb or whatever is telling me to relax? But that's fucking crazy. Am I worse than Hotspur?
Don't react to
am I worse than Kenneth?
Don't react.
No, I'm just saying when it's like when somebody worse than you tells you to calm down, it makes you feel like am I the one that's crazy?
I will give you please behave this. Because if you don't behave,
easy. You just learned how to StreamYard 3 months
I
ago,
will
bro.
give you my Christopher Walken, and no one wants that.
Christopher Walken.
Did you hear me, Easy? Did you hear me, Easy? You just fucking joined StreamYards 3 months ago. Calm yourself down. You're up on your fucking high horse trying to tell us how this shit goes.
I've been here for 6 or 7 years.
No one cares.
I know Adrian. I know John. I know Mr. Stephen Clark.
Yeah, I know the Queen of England, motherfucker. I'll get you locked up for life. Just calm down.
We're friends.
Me and you are friends, but me and Kenneth are no longer
DWP,
friends.
can you change your shirt, mate?
I'm just getting battery backup. My battery's running down with the camera on.
Yeah, okay. I want to ask DWP a question, if I may.
Yeah, because
so not without giving anything away, because we know, and I wouldn't either. But do you plan to stay here for quite a while? Because I've been talking to you on privately, and so it's all going good, right?
Put it to work, Andy.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's all going good, Andy.
That's what I want to hear. That's all I want to hear. Okay, that's it. Fine. Okay, good.
Andy, the only reason I went back home was because of COVID. Then I had reasons I needed to stay at home.
Yeah.
I was staying here for a year and a bit before, but I had to go back because COVID and other reasons.
Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know. I thought you were, like a guy on the StreamYards that talked about Thailand, been here a couple of times. I didn't know how long.
He's been here. He's been here. Most of the people online. He's been here fucking way before.
I'm not really up on all this.
He's been here before I even fucking came here.
He'll be homeless in a couple of months.
Shut up, Grant.
I thought I heard you say.
Sorry, I didn't mean that.
Another stream, DWP. Did you get one of these digital
Andy, please
visas to come to Thailand? Digital visa?
Can you not say "shut up" in a grunt?
But no, I'm not going into my visa.
Yes, I can.
I'll speak to you privately if you want.
Okay, yeah, no worries.
It's not something I really want to, because you know what people are like.
Well, banana, it's very easy. Like like when you're living there, like when you're living there, you kind of know the visa, everything all together. But there's no point in talking to a person online about the visas. It's just ridiculous.
I have another question. I have another question for DWP. Do you think you've made a rod for your own back in certain ways? And if you have, was it intentional because you need to say things and sort it all out?
Sounds
get
a
a
little
question?
gay there, Andy. A rod. For
Andy,
his own
you're way too.
Good.
You're going over the rod there, lads. Jesus Christ! It's like
No,
Ramrod
what the fuck?
at Ram Ranch?
DWP, no, DWP
Sorry.
knows what I mean. Do you think because of the way that you've presented yourself, and I'm not saying anything bad about that, do you think you made a rod for your own back in the sense of you have certain enemies or you have certain criticisms?
He hasn't
or
been
no?
on live stream since he went there.
Guys, shut up.
I just,
He did. He did.
I never got involved. I used to just watch Thailand videos, and then I got involved with StreamYards, and I didn't like a lot of the things that were going on. And I must admit, I'm a person that likes to stick to his own values and his own guns. You know.
Right.
And if people don't like that, then they don't have to speak to me. That's end of. It's no.
Yeah, okay, put it this way,
it's
Andy.
nothing
He's been here months and months and months.
Let
He's been
DWP
here months and months and months and months.
I know, I
and
get
the only
it, I
people
get it.
talking about him are the people back
Calm
home.
down,
He hasn't
Jazzy.
even
Calm
done a
down,
live.
Jazzy. We know.
Yeah,
No,
I was
it's just like there's
interested.
been many lies put out there. This is meant to be my first time here, and I've never been in Thailand before, and all these lies before. You know, there's like so many lies that people are so confused with what's the truth and what's not.
Yeah,
You know?
I was never, but yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this, right? I'll tell you guys this, right? I've been on the global. I saw all these people go to Thailand, these people that love the culture of Thailand, live in Thailand, and all this. And in the last couple months, I've seen a couple people come in and do this whole, like, about the whole, YouTube, right? Like the back and forth. And I like you, DWP. I like Andy. I like Jazzy. You guys live out there. All these other guys like to, Mr. Parent lives out there. A lot of you guys like to travel out there. But for whatever reason in me, I don't trust people like Colin. But I don't hate them or anything. I'm not here trying to like talk shit. I'm just saying, me personally, I don't want to know.
You could ever actually meet.
Yeah, but Jazzy, calm
you're
down,
very
Jazzy.
mistaken.
Can I just say my piece? It's not that, bro. It's just for
He's the
whatever
most
reason, there's something
normalest person
inside
on
me.
this fucking
I never.
shit show.
All right, doesn't matter.
That is a point, Spoon. Like, most of these guys have actually met each other in real life. And they have different opinions once you meet someone in real life.
But you understand, Banana King, right? When you don't like somebody, you just don't like them. And it doesn't have to be a hateful thing. It doesn't have to be like, I hate you. It's just, I don't trust, I don't like. Like, I never liked that Tom Barfine guy, whatever. Never liked him, never trusted him. Same thing with Colin.
Yeah, but you don't know him. So
Real life, you might
Well,
be
Spoon, as Jazzy says, you don't know him. I speak to Tom all the time, and I've met him loads of times. I met him originally. I met him about 5 years ago. My first time I met him.
But
when I first stayed here.
Does it mean that I
He's
would
a
like?
good guy, I like that, Tom.
Everyone makes
what
mistakes
goes
online.
on YouTube isn't what a real person
It's not
is.
real.
That's right.
It's not real.
It's not
He
real.
gives them what DWP. He gives them what they want. But you meet him outside of YouTube. He's a very nice guy. I think anyway.
I think we got a legend in the house. Mike Splash. Boom.
Where?
The one thing, Spoon, is
Hey Johnny, I just follow my instincts. You know me.
Yeah,
I don't hate you. I don't hate them.
Most of us are met in person. DWP, I'll be meeting in about 2 weeks' time, and Colin, and quite a few of the boys down there.
I hope you guys have the time of your life. And I'm not
think we
judging anybody.
But the whole
I'm not
part
trying to
about it,
judge.
I'm not going to meet up with. I'm not going to meet up with people to make judgments on them. I'm just going to meet up and say,
YouTube's
"Hey,
not real, by the way. It's like fake. Everything's fake on YouTube. So that's the number one thing you have to think about. It's not like just because a person gets drunk online, that's not the way. Just because the way they get drunk, like you, if you're stoned and drunk, that's not the way you are in real life.
I never had trust issues. I never had trust issues. I mean, it's my own personal little thing. I never had trust issues on Global FM. All of a sudden, I find people that are new.
Put some more petrol in your sofa and get out in the world.
Johnny, it doesn't matter. My opinions don't fucking matter. What does it matter what I think of a guy that lives the life out there?
Well,
Good on him. If you guys like him, then he must be cool.
Your opinion mainly is on face values. Is it face?
Listen, let me
face
just,
values is
Jazzy, let me
different
just
than
say this.
opinion on
Jazzy, let me. Yo, you
Sorry,
guys
dude.
like him? You guys like him? That means a lot to me. I know not to
No, like,
disrespect him.
No, but
No.
Spoon, the persona of people online are totally different from the persona you actually meet in a
It's
person.
the opposite.
I
It's
understand.
the
I
opposite
understand that.
in
Right?
general.
When you actually meet a person, you actually get to realize who the person is.
Exactly.
You see
And
everything.
what makes
MVP.
them-
You know I don't like him.
and what
It's not
makes-
personal. I just don't like
Like,
his
you've got
style. That's
people
all.
that jump online, but they could be the nicest people. Oh, Steven's backstage.
Is Mike Chef backstage or not? What's
No,
he playing
no
around?
one's backstage.
Is that you typing in the chat?
No, it's not me.
Well, why is Mike Chef
Well,
saying you look
I
backstage?
Spoon. It's like, for example, it's like looking at your favorite sports star or media star or whatever. It's the exact same thing. You never met them before. They come across as a person online, but when you meet them, maybe they come across as a person in a different way. It's like
Yeah.
YouTube is just, and even if you meet them, even if you talk to
I
them
don't
in
know,
private,
man.
it's the same
I
until
don't
you
know.
meet them.
I might be
sometimes.
I might just be an asshole. I might just be a bigot. But I have a bad feeling about
No,
Todd. I
Spoon.
don't trust
You
him. I
get
don't
people. No, but you get people online, and then you get other people saying, "Oh, that person's bald," or "That person's fat," or
Yeah, but why
and
do I
then
trust
you-
you? Why do I
and-
trust you, DWP? Why do I
No,
trust you?
but
Why do
and
I
then-
trust Jazzy so easily? But
Right,
Colin,
but
I
I'm
look at
just-
him and I'm like, nah.
Spoon.
But you
can
watch what? But you watch
I will
what they
shut
do
up, I'm sorry.
online, and you watch if they're telling little lies or if they're telling big lies. You know, it's like people put out, and then you build a sort of persona up in your, a sort of image of that person up in your head, don't you?
It's like a movie. Same shine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I might have built up because the way he came in hot,
Same
I might have
rubbish.
looked at it bad.
Persona,
And felt like
everything
you're right.
goes with it. Same rubbish.
One thing about it, Spoonie, we're all unique people, but the one part about it, you're in a place where we've all got the same kind of values and the same kind of interests, and that's where we share something that's truly unique.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like me and you, Johnny, we have a drink. Me, Andy, me, Clark, me, fucking Banana King, Mr. Parent. We all have drinks, and I know I can get fucked up drunk and look at you in the eyes and have a good laugh without you trying to touch my penis. But I don't believe that with fucking Colin.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
I'm so sorry I said that, but I mean that. I
That
do.
was
I'm
just-
sorry.
Spoon, I can tell you, I've met.
You probably
You don't
feel like
know
last
him.
fucking
That's
date
the
rape
issue.
or
You don't
something,
know
you
him.
dirty
You don't
bastard.
Spoon, I've met Colin loads of times. He is
That
the
was
nicest
disgusting.
guy in real life.
Who's
Right?
that?
Yeah,
Who-
I've met him
Colin.
as well. Yeah, so
He's
here's
a
the
really nice
Okay,
guy.
all right, so
Spoon,
I'm fucked
listen
up
to
for
me for
thinking
1
that.
second.
I'm sorry.
Listen to me for
Spoon,
1 second.
Spoon,
Spoon.
let's
Listen to me for 1
DWP
second, Spoon. If Colin,
Sorry,
if
Andy,
you
I'm
were,
sorry,
if you had a
DWP.
problem in
Jazzy,
any
shut up. I
way,
know what you're gonna say.
if
I
you had a problem,
apologize to
no,
the
no,
people
listen
that
to
are
me for
actually
1
talking
second.
to me.
I didn't speak most of the time. You speak all the time. If you had a problem, like a miniature problem or a big problem or in between, Colin will help you if you met him online, if you knew him online. Simple
Yeah,
as
I don't need his help. I
that's
don't
the
need
way
his
the
help.
guy
I saw how
operates.
he helped
That's the way the
JG.
guy is.
Thank you very much.
Maybe he comes across a different thing online with you, but he will always help people no matter what. Doesn't matter even if he doesn't even know them.
Hey, Jazzy,
He
I
still
don't care
help.
about your stories. Tell me what I want to hear. Is Mike Chef banned here? Because he's crying backstage that he's not getting on or something. And then you got Papa Jib coming in right behind him. So what's wrong with the old people here? Do they not like the old competition?
I don't see
Well,
Mike
Mike
Chef
Chef's on Papa
on
Chips.
this channel. Oh, no, I do. He's admin.
Well, the channel's not about drama and conflict, is it? It's about Thailand.
Wait. I haven't spoken about the
Oh
least
shit! Somebody
half an
woke
hour,
up,
maybe
Mr.
an hour.
Perrin. We're in trouble.
Spoon. Quieten down. You're a very clever guy, very intelligent. You have a very fast mind, but you need to shut up occasionally.
Yes, Mr. Perrin, I agree.
This is not
Bernie.
the channel.
just listen to other people, okay?
Boom. Shut up. That's easy. You shut
That's
up.
not me talking. That's fucking easy over here.
We really love your company. You are a very clever. You're
That's
one
not
of the
Spoon
good
talking, by the way.
characters
That
on
was
the channel.
easy.
But you have to take a breath. Because you're younger, you got a fast brain.
He's not young. He's fucking old as fuck. Bald.
Take a breath.
Jesus Christ.
Listen,
He's not young. He's like fucking 38 or 39.
Yeah, but listen
not
more
young.
than you speak.
Are you crazy?
There's no
I
hair
just turned
anymore.
43.
There's no fucking hair anymore. Jesus Christ.
No,
Give me a
honestly,
breath.
Spoon,
I'm
know
40
you think
now, man. I'm a big
you
4-0.
think everybody's joking with
Spoon
you.
is right behind me. Right behind me, man. But I still have
Jazzy,
hair.
if Jazzy
He doesn't.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
to interrupt,
You're talking
I
over Mr. Parent. That's very rude.
Yeah. Fuck you, Jazzy. Thank you, Mr. Parent, for the
I have
compliment.
plenty of hair, Spoon, and you
We
don't.
do like you.
This is the issue
You're
here.
very welcome here, but I am so close to just kicking you because you're overtaking everybody.
Nah, Parent, he's okay. He's a good lad.
No, in your mind, maybe, but not in mine. No, it's just.
Yeah, but everybody always speaks.
Northern Lights.
Yak. He's
Whoever you
attacking
are,
people.
welcome.
This channel is not about attacking people or saying this person's good or this.
No, but he's
person's
not
bad.
attacking, really, is he? He's not.
Yes, he
He's
was. All right. Okay.
No, we should all listen to everyone.
I'll argue
Mr.
with
Parent,
anything, but
Mr.
everybody
Parent, I
listening
was.
knows I'm right.
You're right, Mr. Parent. And if I can get a second chance, I will reserve my tongue and keep my comments to myself. All right, if that makes sense.
Well, you should.
Now you're acting like a 13-year-old girl saying, "All right."
I'm trying to
I won't
apologize.
Speak to you. I won't speak to you. Don't
By
be
the
like
way,
that.
Easy,
Just be
I did say sorry.
Just be a reasonable human being.
No, that's okay, Andy.
I didn't mean nothing by it. I didn't mean nothing
That
by
was
it.
me.
I didn't say nothing. I didn't say that people were bad or anything. I said I don't
still
trust.
want you to chat. I still want you to be part of all of this. Absolutely love it.
But you know, I want to say a funny thing, just to graduate from it. The funny thing about it, there's a lot of overtalkers, and it's there's 9
You're doing
people.
a good job of it, Trev.
And you know the number ones, it's me, number 1, Perrin, number 2, and Spoon, number 3.
I'd just like to
I
interrupt.
never overtalk anybody. I'm only ever interrupted. That's all.
I'm only routing you, Perrin, relax.
Mr. Parent,
Excuse me.
I heard you loud and clear, sir. All right.
Excuse me,
I do have
gentlemen.
my opinion, but no one cares about my opinion. Sorry, Johnny. Please continue.
No, excuse me. One at a time, because otherwise it comes across as a garbled mess, And if we have point of order and just state your comment and then shut the fuck up.
Yes.
And
Yes,
wait for your
Every time I comment,
It'll be fine.
Yes.
Every time I comment, I'm mute, so it's easier that way.
I'm guessing that's a fake Mike Chef in the chat, right?
And it's all about respecting each other, Spoonie, because we can all have our say, and then we let the other person say.
Yeah. I'll interrupt
You've
you
been
real
pretty
fast.
bad
More
tonight so far,
importantly,
so
Mike
you can't
Smash
really
is
jump
Mike Chef's
down.
new channel. Is he not welcome here?
Yeah.
Everybody's
the
welcome.
channel, the
I'm
channel's
welcome
not
here.
about shit can and other people.
Well,
If you've
Spoon,
got a problem with
answer
somebody
that.
else,
Spoon, answer
keep
that.
it to yourself. Reserve your
Answer
opinion.
Answer the question
What's the
yourself. It's in
question?
the
What's the
chat.
question, DWP? What's the question?
Well, you just asked, is Mike Chef welcome here? Of course he is. If he's in the chat, then he's welcome here, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, why the fuck is he? Why isn't he on the panel? And I see my boy Man Abad Oz in
Well,
the motherfucker.
I'll jump off the panel and we'll
Yeah, you
make
better
room.
fuck
Maybe
off.
there's
Fuck
not.
off. You showed us your face. We're not that impressed.
Okay, shut up. I'll jump off. Okay, and you can. Fuck.
Yeah,
No,
even better.
We're allowed 10 on the Spoon. Stop at that. Jazz is a big friend of ours.
Man About Oz, welcome, mate, welcome.
No, he's bloody talked about stupid name for the channel, and he had a go at Clarkey. Not cool. I thought that was
No, I'm okay with him, mate. I'm okay.
Well, I like Oz. He knows I like him. He knows
Yeah.
that. I know,
I'm just
but
saying, welcome.
it's
You
very
still hold the
critical.
grudge because you tried bombing your house. You still hold the grudge.
No, never. That was a joke in
It's
the end. We talked to
controversial. He's his
No, me
own
and
man.
Oh.
no, me and Oz are cool, really cool. But he did like going, "Why are you calling that name? It's a silly name. It's a stupid name." And he had to go at Stephen Clarkey, and that's not.
No,
That's not.
no, I'm not worried. I mean, you're not worried. It's not about Oz and me, mate.
I'm not that
I'm not
worried.
worried about it.
I like
I'm
Oz.
not worried about it. He's all right.
Well, you see, guys, I did a good
Oz
thing.
knows that.
I cleared some room on the panel. Now we can get Oz and Mike
No,
Splash.
it was no detrimental to one of our mates.
I'm gonna make some phone calls, mate. Guys, I'll be back shortly.
Oh yeah, phone calls. Yeah, we believe that.
Oh,
Okay, mate.
Yeah, for sure. You got for sure phone calls.
I got me fucking spoon. I got me harem. Stop it, please.
Yeah. Go take a nap. Go take a nap.
Stop
We know.
giving me them naked photos too. You're making me sick.
Go take a nap.
Say hello to Fingers while you're out there, Stephen.
No, let's
You
make
know
it
he's not
clear
gonna-
about. Hang on. Let's make it clear about Oz. Yes, we had that at the time. We had a little bit intoxicated, and it was funny actually. I drummed up a bit of like drama for the whole genre, but I can read into what he says, and he can read into what I say, and we're cool. We're super cool. But he had just a go that we changed the channel name, which I'm thinking, well, give us a chance. Give us a chance, you know?
Yeah, but-
and
yeah,
you'll like it. He loves talking about Thailand and all his experiences. That's what we want to hear. Well, I remember talking to him about going down some soy buying socks or something. He's great. He's entertainment and he's okay. So, no worries.
And you
Oz.
forget
No
changing
worries at all.
names. It's selective memory around here. Look at what DWP says. He goes, Spoon, it's not a drama channel. Well, it fucking was 3 years ago when I showed up. All that trucker convoy. We tried to be all peace and kumbaya.
Oh, do you remember the convoy? Yeah.
Yeah, but guess what happened? It all turned to shit, and you guys decided to kill it. You guys were like, "Fuck it, I'm sick of these Americans." And Mr. WP over here, Johnny Come Lately, he's like, "It's not a drama channel, motherfucker. You created the definition of drama channel around here. Now you show your face and act like everything's fucking flowers, Grimson, and fucking cloves. Yo, this is war, motherfucker." I learned that from
what?
Oz.
It's
You
war.
always gotta watch your back. Yeah.
You've got
Oz
to be
taught
kidding
me.
here. This
Oz
is not
taught
what
me.
this
You always have
channel
to
is
watch
about, man. No.
No, not you
This is
guys,
not-
but you got to be careful. You got to be careful.
We're all friends, and everyone can have their chance to talk.
You sound like an alien. Like, I'm here for peace. We can all be friends. Like, I don't know, Easy. We're taking over your planet very fast. Your
Spoonie,
planet is now our planet.
we've all been through.
No, what I'm saying is that every person
Yeah, we
has
got
their
seven.
chance.
We got
Someone should
seven.
listen to me
You guys
for
got
once.
legends tonight. We got seven in the
Hang,
house.
hang on. Let Jazzy speak, please.
Okay,
Why?
Spoon,
Why?
I
Whoever
haven't
said
seen
that.
you in
Let
a
Jazz-
long time. You're a very
Hello,
nice guy.
Seven.
I
Hello,
understand
Seven.
100%. But the thing is, the idea, I don't really know the idea, but I kind of know a little bit of idea just by looking at the stream was
Get on with it.
everyone. No, just fucking listen, you fucking cunt.
Spoon,
Everyone,
shut
like, there's no like pointing at anyone on this stream. There's no pointing at anyone at all. Even if like someone comes on, they say something. There's no pointing. It's just like have a regular stream, a chill out, and if someone wants to talk about someone, that's okay, but not like to the extent of blah 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 blah, or this. It's not about the
Nice,
past.
man.
It's about the future. And
Listening
the
to him
future-
is
no,
like
no,
sticking
listen to me
fucking
for 1
needles in
second.
my eyeballs.
Please,
Go back to
please,
school,
please,
Jazzy.
Spoon,
Yeah.
spoon,
Vocabulary.
spoon.
I'm
spoon,
sorry, I
spoon.
can't listen.
Well, then
It's
go.
about
If you can't listen,
it's about
go.
we can
'Cause
still
we listen
have
to
we
you.
can still like torch each other, like we can torch each other online. It's okay, but mainly it's about like just having the crack, having a laugh, and that's it. Like we can still torch each other for sure. It's not boring. Like it's not going to be but in general, it's like there's no point in it. We can like do it, like, by ourselves online, torch each other, like have the fun. But in general, it's like there's no point in it. We can like do it, like, by ourselves online, torch each other, like have the fun. But in general, it's like there's no point in it. We can like do it, like, by ourselves online, torch each other, like have the fun. But like when you're talking about other people and all this shit, Oz, number one, he's a fucking gentleman, the highest order. You know, like we want all these people on, but like we know how to have fun, like online, instead of wasting our time talking about people that we don't like, you know, like the other side and all this bullshit. It's all rubbish. We just want that chill thing. We want that chill chat. And that's about it. And we can still slag each other off, by the way. It's all good fun. But Spoon, you know this, you should know this already. You've been around fucking a couple of years now.
I do, Jazzy, but can I respond to what you're saying? Look, it's like I've known you for at least 4 years because I've been around 4 years, met Global FM about 4 years ago, all this. And you're still trying to like figure it out. And you're still trying to tell me how it should be. Bro, I don't care. I figured it out a long time ago. I don't care. But at the same time, some people don't want to hear that. They want to hear you explain it to me again and again and again and again. And
I don't know what you're trying to say. Can you can you elaborate on it?
Are we not friends, me and you?
Of course.
Then fucking move on, have fun, drink a beer, cheers, my friend. I come to party. I don't come to.
Yeah, man. You're a very nice person. I always I always like to 100%. But there's no point in like talking about like shit about other because.
Who's talking about shit? I'm talking about shit.
No, you're not really at the moment.
I give an opinion. I give an opinion on a man that I don't really like, and everybody here made it clear to me. But I might not like him, but they do. So that tells me
that's the way the world. That's how the cookie crumbles, isn't it? Nobody likes each other. Some people like each other, and in the middle, that's the way how the world works. You're never gonna like all the people, but it's good to have an interaction with people, and even if it's bad, sometimes. Oh yeah, I don't like you. But man, we're old enough to like fucking try to understand each other. You know, that's what I found. Anyway. We're old enough to understand each other, even if we don't like each other. But when people are silent, you know, on one side or
this is what I mean, Jazz. You keep going on, buddy. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but if we can get RS7 and Mike Splash, I think our conversation would blossom into something better. We would have more fun and laughter. But I don't know why they can't get on. It's not my business.
No, but I'm not saying you did something. No, I'm not. I'm saying like. I'm not saying anything about you. I'm just saying like it's like
I know.
All the bullshit. I don't really give a fuck anymore about it because I've grown out of it in a way. I'm just like
finally we got some content. God damn.
That's it. I don't really give a fuck about what people say anything because I'm in my life now. I just don't care because I don't have like. I'm in the type of feeling in my life at the moment. Like people talk. It's the same with all social media.
This is why I get banned. This is why I get banned, Mr. Andy. Because you tell him, let Jazzy talk, then he doesn't shut the fuck up. And then when I talk, I'm interrupting him and I get banned.
No. I understand exactly.
Shut up,
what
Jazzy. Make it quick. Make it nice, sweet, short, and quick.
Why can't we all get along?
Because people like you just don't fucking get to the point. Just fucking go on and on and on about your life. We're not here to listen to your fucking biography.
I just came on to remind people the king is in Australia, so you'll have interruptions on the internet. Like when
this is your chance to take him out. Take him out now.
Like when the Queen used to visit, we have interruptions on Australian internet. So it's MI5 at work.
Last time the Queen visited, you didn't have internet. You had cable TV.
No, we did. And anybody that actually the word bomb was banned, and anyone that used the word bomb, that they'd get their account removed instantly. All sorts of things happen in Australia, happens in
at the end of the day, it's all about having respect
Commonwealth
for
countries. Commonwealth countries, when the king visits, it's a big thing. Okay, it's a big thing.
Can I, Oz? First
of
all,
an event.
Hey,
hello, everybody.
First of all, welcome.
Sorry, first of all, hello.
Welcome.
How you going, buddy?
Hang on. I have one to say on this one. My wife's nickname is Pom, right? P-O-M, Bomb, right? So we were in Heathrow Airport. She was going a little bit the wrong way, and I shouted out to her, "Bomb!" I was surrounded
and a
by
bunch of soldiers came to.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, yeah.
And I tried to explain to her, no, her name is Bomb, and they were saying, well,
I was
why
in
would you call
Bangkok. I
someone
was in
Bomb?
Bangkok airport waiting to leave one night. You know, I was on a night flight because by the time you get to Australia, it's morning. It works for me. And somebody said the same thing. And he was calling out to his girlfriend, and two soldiers rocked up with fucking, what are they? I'm not going to say AKs. They're like these small submachine guns. And they just rocked up, and he's like, "What the fuck did I just do?"
I know.
You just said the word bomb, cunt.
I know, but I don't blame them, to be honest. But they have to understand that I was just calling.
And you got to understand, you got to understand Bangkok Airport. Like a lot of people don't understand. You got flights from Africa, nations that no other nation lets in except Thailand. And the way they let in other nations is by checking the usual shit. Like you're meant to have, I think 20,000 baht on you when you land. Accommodation already sorted, that sort of thing. They don't check Australians because they know we already have it. But I know they check African aircraft coming in. They track Middle Eastern aircraft coming in and Indians. They have to show everything. Us Australians, we're lucky. We land and we just go through customs, and we think that we're being hard done by. We're really not. Like a lot of these countries have to wait for hours in Bangkok immigration at the airport.
Cheers,
and,
Oz.
G'day to all, and you spoon. This is not a
the other day, I got ushered through to the express lane.
As you should.
In and out.
As
the
you
fingerprint should. Things. Hello, Mr. John. How are you? And I said,
they know you when you land.
Straight out the fucking door.
Yeah, but they you got to understand, it's immigration, right? Bangkok, they know when you're coming. They know who's on the flight.
Yeah, and they know how many times I've been here.
Yeah, and I think we can ask Andy himself, and he's had the VIP treatment without paying for the VIP treatment himself because they know who's on the flight.
I'd like to chime in. I'd like to chime in if you guys give me a chance after. Sorry, Andy. Please continue.
No, I was just responding to Oz there by, I mean, I have a lot of information when it comes to flights on any airline. Well, I mean, if I was interested in doing it, for sure.
But they know when you're coming, Andy. What I'm trying to say is they know when you're coming, and don't think they're stupid. They don't know who's on the flight.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, like everybody faces. Johnny will know this. Johnny and Banana King will know this. When you land in Bangers at 9 p.m. your time, there's a little general there. There's a little General Hitler there. Hitler, wrong name. But there's a little general. He's about 5 foot fucking nothing, and he corrals everybody into different fucking lanes, and he's the beast. He's like everybody. All Australians are sitting there.
That's not true at all. Every time I've been
Easy. I don't know how many times you've landed there, Easy.
Well, I've been there many a time.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the somebody else could have jumped in and said, "Yeah, I remember that guy," because he's there all the time. You catch that you don't catch it. You don't live in Australia, Easy.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you think? No, let me speak a little bit. I've been smoking fucking hours.
Hurry up! I got to speak too.
I'm
leaving anyway. I just wanted to say good day to Andy and Banana King and Johnny and the boys. But I can't deal with fucking I can't deal with this.
When you walk through Bangkok, if you're
talking about when you have a visa coming
if you're an Australian, you just walk straight through.
No,
there's no checks. There's no nothing.
Okay, please, can I speak? Because I gotta say something more important than everybody else. I do believe this. When the fucking convoy shit happened in Canada, truckers, why do you think the truckers in Canada all lined up? Because when they were crossing the border into America, the border knew they were coming before they got there. That's why they just passed right through, because the border already had their fucking GPS.
Saudis have their immigration sorted out.
I don't even know what that argument is.
Centuries, man. They know.
I'm trying to help your point of view, but
okay, just let me fucking speak for 1 second before I go fuck up. Okay, listen, Spoon.
I just
what you're talking about.
But you got You got
Spoon, what you're talking about is
Well, later,
there's
guys.
no
Hey, it's good to
migration
see you
problem
anyway.
in
Later.
Southeast
All right,
Asia.
guys.
You know why?
Right, talk to
There's
you, mate.
nothing like compared to even my country, the West. It's incoherent completely. There's no immigration problem in the Southeast Asia. You know why? Because they control it to a T. The West, they've made huge
You're a
mistakes.
fucking
They
immigrant.
let everybody in. Like I'm a migrant, if you want to call it that way. I'm a migrant. I live in Thailand. I'm a migrant, but I follow the rules. And
Yeah,
if you
well
don't follow the
controlled.
rules, you get you kicked in the arse and you get out straight away. But in Canada, in America, in Europe, all of Europe, they went very heat, on the thing. Everybody can get in. The family, the cousins, the sisters. This is the big problem. My country, it's not my country, but my family's country. I will always be a migrant unless I get a Thai passport. Always.
Well,
And
well,
no, no,
I
no.
heard,
Listen to
I
me.
heard
No, no,
everything you
no,
had to
no,
say.
no, no, no. Shut the
Oh,
fuck
you
up
have
for
more?
one
You have
second.
more?
I'm trying to explain. I have a marriage visa, I have a 1 year visa, but I have to renew it every year,
Yes.
every fucking year.
We've
Even
heard
if
your
I'm
life
here,
story,
like I'm
Chaz.
here 15 years now, I still have to do the same thing. And it's
Mate,
a pain. No,
I've
no,
got
no.
to renew
Listen to
my
me. Listen.
visa
No, no,
every
no.
3 years.
Listen to me. I want to speak. And I'm very glad to renew it. I'm very glad to renew it, renew it, renew it. What's all the problems in the
Why?
West? What's all
Why?
the no, no, let me speak, please. I haven't
Okay.
spoke in the
But
last hour. All the problems in the West is migration. It's like people getting handouts for fucking nothing. In Southeast Asia, you cannot do this.
Doesn't
Never.
exist.
Doesn't
I
exist.
I I have to renew my visa every 3 years, and it
What
shits
I have
me
to do
off.
every 1 year here. So
It shits me off. Like the term racist does not exist in Southeast Asia.
Who the fuck's
If
talking about racism? Seven, I
no,
agree.
we're not
Well-
talking about
Always good to
racism
hear Oz.
whatsoever.
We'd like to
We're
hear
not
you,
talking. No, no,
Seven. Hit
no,
the
no,
fucking
no,
link.
no. Gee,
well,
nobody
of
will.
course it's fucking racist because
not
if you go
racism.
to
It's not.
Australia,
No,
It's not.
it's protection. It's
they
protection of
will
the country. You go
let
to the
you
Western
live there,
world,
John.
and they're
Protection
all
of it.
fucking
No, no, no.
They
idiots.
will
Can
let you
someone
live
listen?
there.
Okay, I'm just gonna fuck off, man, because nobody like you're not like taking your turn. You're not doing anything. Put it this way:
Oh yeah,
migration
don't try the
in
Oz. Don't try the
No,
Oz technique. No one cares if you leave, Jesse. Sorry.
Spoon. The way it works is everybody says their piece. If it goes on too long, we cut them. But
I'm the
he's not
problem?
going
All
on
right,
too
I'm
long.
sorry, I'll
Hey,
shut up.
Spoon, and you're doing that to me now, and I'm just telling you how it works. And you've already cut in. We love you, Spoon. That's why you're on the panel.
We
Let
love our
people-
spoon eye.
Oh no, it's Grant going out there now. Just let
I
people
understand.
speak, and then
We
you try and get in afterwards, and the best man wins. But that's the way it works. Let the guy
No,
speak the
let
speaking.
Spoon speak now.
After
I
you,
understand,
Andy,
Andy. You're
can I
right.
say
I
something,
apologize.
please?
I'm just saying, Spoon. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm trying to
but
make
if
a
you're
No, you're right. You're right,
review.
sir. You're right.
It
Excuse
doesn't
me,
make good
gentlemen.
listening.
but
Excuse me, gentlemen.
yes,
We are guests. We are guests in the Kingdom of Thailand, Grant, Vietnam, whatever.
yeah,
We are not locals. Doesn't matter how many years we've been here.
okay.
And
But
that's just
Vietnamese can live in
excuse
Australia,
me,
no
gentlemen, let
problem.
me finish talking.
Okay,
The whole part
yes,
about it is the countries have their rules and regulations, which we have
yeah,
to abide by. If you don't want to
yes,
abide by them, fuck off out of it. It's different to the Western world where every piece of shit just walks in and demands everything. Because in
yeah.
Southeast Asia, there's no such thing as I'm a refugee, take me in. They just say, fuck off, or we'll shoot you.
No,
Simple
but
as
they
that.
are the they
And
are
that's
the
why,
refugees.
John, I get angry because I've been over here 18 years, but I still have to renew my visa every 3 years.
You're a guest in that country,
Yeah,
Randy.
you're the one exploiting. You're the one exploiting the country. Easy. What the fuck don't you get in your head? It's not the same thing. You're not the guy that just washed up on the shores of England and now wants everything. You went over there to make more money than them. You
No, I came here to have an easy sort of life. Okay.
Oh yeah, off the backs of who? Not Australians, off the fucking Vietnamese.
Spoon, buddy. I'll just tell you a little thing about it. I've been here 15 years, and people on the panel have been here a lot longer than me, like 40 years, 30 years. But since I've been here 15 years, I understand. Like, it's very hard to, you know, what you're talking about. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't matter how long you're here. Sometimes it depends on the culture, everything, man. It's just like, but you can stay here.
They don't really want to get to know you.
It's not about the Western world. Like, we can just live here for
Stop crying, Jazzy. I would do what you did in 14 years in 2 years. All right, you fucking weirdo. Come here crying us all the fucking time.
Jazzy.
You think it's a lot easier
Jazzy
than
has
you
a
think,
valid
man.
point.
Yeah, maybe, Jazzy. Maybe you're right. I'm gonna shut up because I don't want to get banned. Because
Trust me, brother. Like, it's no. You don't have to shut up, but it's like, it's not as easy as you think. Like in this,
well, it's not as hard, is it? You're a fucking stay-at-home dad. You have the life, buddy. Shut up. Stop crying with me.
Come
about
on,
how
man.
hard
That's a
it
bit
is.
over the.
It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
Spoony, Spoon, that's not nice.
Hey,
Spoon,
nice
if
or
you
not, it's not a bad thing,
if you
man.
talk
Fuck,
to
you
one
need-
or
you
two
need
people,
somebody to
you like
raise you,
realize
mom or
like it's
dad.
not that easy. Not even for me, but anyone living in association. It doesn't really matter who the fuck you
Yeah,
are.
that's it. And Jazzy's been living there for 15 years, and I've been living here for 18 years. So
just to avoid confusion.
Sometimes, Spoon, it's normal. Like, Spoon, like I'll try to tell you a little thing about, like, it becomes normal because we're part of the.
Hang
we're
on,
part of
Mr.
the
Perrin, I got you. All right, let
you
Mr.
have-
Perrin talk now. Hang on,
Can you
let
hear me?
Perrin talk.
Just
Yeah.
to be clear,
Yeah.
it was me that just booted Spoon from the. Just so he doesn't blame anybody else, it was me that did it, Spoon. You can't have personal attacks on here like that. That's what we try to avoid. The whole channel is about. You can tell me I'm a cunt. You can tell me I'm a skinny old man. No problem. But you can't judge people's behaviour towards the children or whatever. That is, it's over the line. So it was me that did it. I'm not letting you back on, mate.
No, I think he didn't mean it in that way, but I understand what you're saying. I don't think he meant it that way at all. You know,
Yeah,
it's
he
not a
did.
big deal.
He was
for
having
me.
a dig at you. He was having a fucking dig at you. If you couldn't see,
Yeah, but it's okay.
you're
It's
just
not a big issue.
old man
It's
saying,
not-
no, arguments aren't like that. You don't use personal comments to win the argument. You say other more. No, look, I'm right. I don't care what you
But
say.
Spoon, I understand your point of view because you haven't been to Southeast Asia, so I 1,000,000% understand your point of view because you haven't been there. Or, like, I understand from the West is the opposite in a lot of ways, not all the ways, but in a lot of ways. So I understand. I understand your point of view. I understand where you're coming from, but you know, like as a young person like you, probably you're 38, 37, who haven't went to the area, it's easily plausible. Like just like listen to people on YouTube, and that's the way it is. If you get my drift.
Yeah. And
it's so easy to influence a person who hasn't been in the country with it. Listen to another person, if you get my drift. It's the opposite mainly. Like, you know, like people think we live here like kings. It's not about that. It's about the culture and the community. It's like we live in a normal life. It's the exact same thing. We live in the same life as they live in general. That's the fact. It's not fiction. You know, and the funny thing about it is people think like once they live in Thailand, it's like a two-month millionaire, 1 month millionaire. It's not like that. It's like it's the opposite actually. It's a very boring life sometimes. It can consume yourself.
It's expensive.
expensive. It's old school way. It's nothing like people think. Like mainly people who haven't been to this country in Southeast Asia, they think, oh, it's a 2 millionaire every week. Oh, we can just go to the bar.
No,
It's the opposite.
Yeah, and like even over here in sort of Vietnam, it's expensive.
Same Vietnam, same, no matter what. It's the same Vietnam, same Thailand, same everywhere like this around this area.
It's expensive.
Expensive as fuck, man. Especially if you want to be a boy toy, like one of these idiots lose all their money. The only reason, like Spoon, we live here for like you're talking to like me. The only reason I lived there because I wasn't stupidity and fall in love with women and fucking buying them drinks. I live a normal life with my kids and family, and that's it. Like people put a kind of respect.
That costs a lot of money. It's not cheap to live in Southeast Asia. It is not.
It costs a lot more money actually when you have a family, more so than when you're single and acting a cunt. That's for sure.
I have a family over here, and no, it is not sort of cheap. No.
But this is fun. I'll try to like navigate it like in a different way. But okay, fun. You know, like just for example wise, you get married, okay? And all your friends go. Like you have like 200 people in the guest house. You know, 200 people like. You know, like they're going to the wedding, okay? And mostly in the West, they give you like $100, $200 each person. You know, like $100. They will give you that for the wedding. You know, like when you have a wedding, you plan it. But it's like it's the same in a way. Actually, when you think about it, it's like the people and the wedding, like. Most of the people will give you $100, $200 each. So if you have 200 or 300 people at the wedding, they're literally paying the wedding. And it's the same, like, for example, like in, it's all money, isn't it? It's the same like in Southeast Asia. They will pay the wedding in a different way. So it's the same fucking thing, really. So people like, naturalized or everything. Like it's the same in the fucking West, but it's the opposite, man. Like just say if you have a really nice wedding and there's like 200 or 300 people, you have a good job. Like most of them are given 200 quid each, you know, like so they pay for the wedding literally in another way, you know. So sorry for glamorizing it, but it's the truth, isn't it? In general, like people that think that Spoony boy, man, you should come here, man. I'll fucking you should come and experience it yourself. You will know exactly how it's done, man, because it's not glamour.
Trev, can I say something? I think Spoon I've always got on well with. He shows respect to a lot of people. If you're on the other end of respect, no. But he shows respect, and he's a very good guy on stream because he keeps streams going. He talks about stuff and everything else. But the one thing I'd like him to do is travel outside of America, because he would then be he would be a cyclopedia with his take on things of how it would work, you know? Oh, Canada, all right.
Yes, I've got a lot of time for Spoon too, mate. He's a great guy.
It's not a big issue like about that. We all love him to bits. He's a good crack. We all know this already. Years and years.
How about, gentlemen, we just put it down to straight up. You can come on, you know, have a bit of fun, whatever. If somebody's on the panel, you can have a bit of a crack at them. But don't say anything about anybody else, because that's not what the channel's about. Simple as that.
Yes.
So,
you know, regardless of who gets along with who, we don't give a fuck. We're here. If you want information, we can give it to you. If you want a bit of help, we can give it to you. If you want to talk about real life here, because I'm actually here and I've been coming here for over 15 fucking years, you know. I live a dual life. And when I go home, I've got Thailand at home. So at the end of the day, you can enjoy both parts of the world. I was blessed with the woman that I married. And I mean that. I was blessed. And I met her.
Yeah, too. I got lucky. I got very lucky.
And the one thing about it is that changed my fucking life and my direction too. I'm not saying it's going to happen to everybody, but I didn't meet my wife in a fucking bar or whatever. And that's what I want to say to people. Thailand, I travel around Thailand and I do it
I got my wife in a bed I lost.
I do it every trip. There's always something I research that I want to see because it's such a beautiful country. And people are so helpful and wonderful. It's one of the best countries in the world. Yes, I did the same thing in the Philippines. You know, the scabby pack of cunts. The Philippines is a shithole. That is third world. The Thailand is not fucking third world. It's probably more first than fucking England. And half the other countries.
G'day. Don't let Johnny finish, please.
I finished. I just finished, mate. Just finished as you come on to give you some time to say whatever you want to say, Oz.
And if I say something.
Well, just let Easy say his thing.
We're trying to handle Easy here. We're trying hard. Go.
No, John is a good man. And if you think he's a bit sort of grumpy, of course he's a bit grumpy, but he's a good person. He is.
I've said this before. Johnny Siam is like South. They're their own ecosystem. Wherever they go, people benefit. They're their own ecosystem. I've said this, I don't know how many fucking hundreds of times.
Yeah.
You fucking cunts. They're their own ecosystem. As Andy is. Like Andy doesn't even fucking know it because he's just so relaxed. It's his own ecosystem. People
second
make a
nature
living off Andy.
Yeah, well,
and they don't even know that they're making a living off Andy. Or Andy doesn't know.
I don't care really.
But that's
people can make money. No, Oz.
Sorry, who am I listening to? This guy hang on. Andy. I want to listen to Andy. I don't want to listen. Easy. Please don't talk to me. Just for now, please. Just don't.
About Oz, you're such a doctor.
I'm such a what?
Like,
I'm such a what?
The grief.
I'm such a what? I can't hear you. I'm such a what?
Hey, you definitely heard me.
No, I'm such a what? I didn't hear you.
You're a prima donna.
A prima donna, but people want me dead. They want me dead so much that they advertise my death all across the internet. I'm a prima donna. I come on 2 weeks. You're
like the Warwick.
2 weeks. Fuck off. I don't want to hear this guy.
Mate, you're like the Warwick in a kappa of the YouTube. You're just a prima donna, but that's okay. That's okay.
Get fucked.
Oh, well, don't say that.
As I was saying about Oz, right? South has spent a couple of days with me. Johnny has spent 3 days with me. And as you were saying, they are real people. And they're, what am I saying? To be honest, it's just that, it's when you meet people eye to eye, you really get to know them. And Johnny's been here a couple of times.
Yeah, you've got to know that when they're there, they are their own ecosystem.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. And that's why we got on so well, because they understood my ecosystem.
Yeah, and you are
very, very well.
You're an absolute ecosystem. Like people forget, and we're not going to mention it here, but many Thais have made a living out of you, indirectly and directly.
Back again, Adrian. Welcome.
So I don't need to speak to Easy Company about fucking some drunken bullshit that he's on. It's Monday fucking night, you dickhead. Hello, Adrian.
I know it. I know the day's ending. Why I was
Johnny's like me. But if I could just say before Adrian has something, I know Adrian has something on his mind, but if I could just say to Johnny, Johnny, you're back in Thailand, you're buying cheap cigarettes. I can see you heavy breathing. Please, mate, one after breakfast, one after lunch, and one after dinner, and limit your cigarettes to that, please, bro, because their cigarettes are heavy on tar. Those HMs especially. They're heavy on tar.
Actually, I bought a packet of cigars on to before
Just
I come
smoke it?
over and just. Actually, I'll be honest with you.
Ban that account. In the
Hang on, Spoon, please. You have no reason to speak, Spoon.
Sorry.
I limited my smoking quite a bit over there, but I'm back up the village with the family, and I'm not doing a hell of a lot because we got rid of the lemon trees and growing grass for fucking cows. So the cows are coming back next week because there's plenty of grass. The whole part about it's all a bit of fun.
Yeah, but you can't stand there. You can't stand there and say, okay, while I'm waiting for the brother-in-law to come back with the cows, I'm going to have a cigarette. No, Johnny. It's got to be breakfast, dinner, and lunch. That's 3 cigarettes a day for you. That's it for you. I can see your heavy fucking chest. Enough.
You're right.
Don't argue with me. Don't fucking argue with me.
You're right with the cigarettes, but every time
I can see your heavy chest. It's fucking heavy breathing, and that means you've been smoking too much since you got there. I don't know when you got there.
You know what, Oz? I hear it from you. I heard.
Shut up, Spoon. Spoon.
I heard it from you when you laugh.
Spoon. Can't you hear me speaking? Shut up.
I hear you speaking, my man.
Shut
you
up.
need to stop smoking too.
Spoon, this is not an American channel. Shut up. Yeah, we're just talking about a life-saving fucking situation here, cunt.
I think you're a bit hard on the Spoon.
Fuck him, man. Fuck you too.
He knows. He knows.
I suppose the other thing is...
I was talking to Johnny, and no other fucking person needs to speak. It's only a couple of minutes, you cunts.
As you know,
one second, I'm going to
go to bed. Here compared to home, so yeah.
When you have
Johnny, just
7 people,
one after breakfast, one after lunch, one after dinner, and then fuck off to bed. If you really need to smoke, fuck off to bed.
And they're the best cigarettes you'll ever smoke.
No, they're heavy. I just found Thai cigarettes are heavy on the tar, especially those HMs that we love. Us Australians love those HMs.
Yeah, but they're light on the pocket though. They're only $3 a packet.
Exactly. That's why us Australians go crazy. And I know. As soon as Johnny landed, I know. As soon as Johnny landed,
you buy a carton for the cost of what? You buy a carton of cigarettes here for the cost of 1 packet at home.
Johnny, can I just say something there, Johnny? Listen, I agree with Oz. I was talking to you today, mate. Your breathing's pretty bad. You got to cut it down, mate.
It's
serious.
not good, Johnny.
Listen to Nurse Stephen.
You hear me or not?
Jazzy, I hear you, but I'm gonna tell you what, Jazzy. If they don't want to hear me, they don't want to hear you. Fuck. Shut up.
Hey, both of you, Jazzy and fucking Spoony, shut the fuck up unless you're talking about smoking.
Yeah, can I say today, John?
Can I say something to Johnny? Right, he's a good mate. He's part of the family now. He's met all my family, which is a big thing. You don't introduce everybody to anybody. And I was worried about your coughing. I really was worried, but I wasn't going to say anything because, whatever. I would seriously look. It's hard. It's not easy. I get that. I was a smoker 15 years ago. Now I vape, which is not that much healthier, but whatever. All I'm saying is I was a little bit worried about the coughing fits. And it depends where you're coming from. You might say, oh, fuck it. I'm still going to smoke and I'll do whatever I want. And when my time comes, it comes. But it's not a good time when it comes.
The thing is, he's probably, Johnny's walked into probably asthma season in Thailand. It's not asthma season in Australia. So if you keep up the Australian smoking and hit Thailand, you're going to get your asthma back and you're going to be you've got to be careful with it, John. Seriously, mate.
But Johnny, this is not a go at you.
Over there.
Guys,
this is not a go at you.
Andy, if you don't mind.
I appreciate everybody's concern.
Exactly.
because of the price of it, I know Johnny, as soon as landed, he went crazy on it, right? As we all do. Because it's so expensive here. Yes, we smoke like a fucking motherfucker here, even though it's expensive. But when we get there, it's like it's nothing. We just fucking light one after the other, because we can. And Johnny's been doing that, and he can't do that. He has to have one at breakfast because that's a craving.
No. Johnny hasn't been doing it when I met him.
Well, let me finish.
I smoke more than him.
Yeah,
if you just allow me to finish, you can't. Because I got how shit gets. Yeah, allow me to finish.
And then Jazz, you can reply.
Fuck me, dude. If he has one at breakfast, one at lunch, one at dinner, right, and one with a beer, and then he goes to bed, he's fine. But otherwise, you will suffer greatly because Thai cigarettes are full on tar, and they are made differently to the cigarettes that we're used to in Australia. I'll just say that. I looked it up, bro. It's just the way it is.
Understandable, mate. Thank you. And I mean it, Oz, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for your
I hope you just fucking do the right thing, Johnny, because I've seen your chest heaving. While you're sitting there, I watched, I looked, and you were heaving. Your chest was heaving. It shouldn't be heaving.
Can I just add something?
Shut up, Spoon.
Just real fast, one thing.
Just no, Spoon.
Okay.
Just wait your fucking Jesus Christ. See, this is why I don't join your shit. This is why I don't join 7 or 8 or 9 people. It's just shit.
What I had to say was
fuck off. Yeah, none of fucking nothing.
Okay, fuck you, because you say that, I'm gonna say it anyways. Tobacco comes from North America. North America, right? Tobacco from the Indians.
I know everything about tobacco. You fucking
okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you what I know about tobacco.
It comes from Mesopotamia, actually. Yeah. The actual plant comes from Mesopotamia. Yeah,
I blame
even the Egyptians didn't have tobacco. It came from
what's your fucking point then?
Yeah,
it's the same as fucking drinking.
I'm just saying, what's he got to say about fucking tobacco that I don't fucking know? This is
motherfucker, everything. What do you know about tobacco? You're probably smoking stems. You're smoking the fucking branches that I throw away. The fuck do you know about tobacco?
Well, I'm paying $100 a fucking bag for it. That's how much I know.
Yeah, exactly. Go buy your fucking piss bag of shit. I'm telling you, the problem with tobacco is that what you're
treating this like an American chat show or something. It's not an American chat show.
I apologize, Oz.
You should. You should. Now, fuck off.
No, I shouldn't, but fuck you.
No, you shouldn't. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Even bringing that up.
You got the wrong fucking attitude again. Again, you got the wrong attitude. I'm going to sort you out.
Come on, anything that's in hills.
And in Australia, we're going to lose connection because we got the king visiting. You understand? Yeah. We lose connection.
Anything that in hills.
Well, we saw you cry for the queen.
Oz.
Well, of course I cry for the queen, but not for the king, you fucking idiot. That was my queen. It was everybody's queen.
Don't talk about Camilla like that. Camilla's all right.
Okay, you're not listening.
Where the fuck is Camilla?
Our King Camilla.
Oh, fuck Camilla.
And Queen Charles.
Well, hang on. Which one's the king, John?
Charles. Camilla.
That fucking idiot that tried to surf at our beach and got fucked up.
Oh, Charlie.
I thought it was the pedophile that lived in Dracula's castle.
What's his name? Andrew, Charles? You fucking idiot.
Andrew? Andrew.
Is Andrew Queen then?
Well,
Camilla's
about Oz.
I get it. I think she looks like the fucking queen king to me.
I would just tell you a little thing about this channel. I don't know about this channel. There's a lot of people speaking too loud about one at a time, and if it's not one at a time, it's a waste of time.
Well, hurry up there one at a time, guy.
Jazzy makes
Ozzy.
I blame him.
Ozzy.
It's my fault. Fuck, I'll mute.
Ozzy. Just be truthful about the Camilla.
You're not meant to have fun here, you dickheads.
It's all about fun.
Truthful about Camilla.
You're not. No, it's illegal to have fun here.
Yeah, but Mr. Perry didn't see my side of the comedy.
This is the problem I have with this channel. It's like when everyone speaks.
I was told on very good opinion that old man about Oz here had a.
So it's King Camilla and Queen Charles, Johnny, is it?
Yeah.
I just wrote it down.
She's not really a
I
queen.
got it now.
Yo,
Technically, she's
Oh,
not
come
a
on,
queen.
guys. Which one's the fucking queen?
That's
Hey, Johnny,
queen.
Johnny, as beautiful as that is, you know what's even more
What
beautiful?
is that?
Old
It's
Easy
an
over here,
amulet.
still crying for a
It's an
free-
amulet.
Who's that?
It's
Hang on,
actually
Johnny,
a
show me
currency
something more
coin,
interesting.
Rama 5.
Yeah, Rama 5 actually
When
abolished
Rama-
slavery
Do you know what?
100 years ago.
Let me speak a
Actually,
little bit.
like 100 years after America abolished slavery, Thailand abolished slavery.
Yeah, I know that.
like Abraham Lincoln, That's your Abraham
No,
Lincoln
I'm
right
not
there.
kidding. Like 100 years after America
Who
abolished
gives?
slavery,
Who cares
Thailand
about
abolished-
American history? It goes back about 150 years, and they ain't got no
Yeah, but
history. Fuck American history.
Mr. Andy, that works both ways. But if you look at the differences, even the country you live in now, Thailand, England, you add all that up, it doesn't compare to America. America runs the show. 400 million motherfuckers making movies and music. They run it.
Point.
We can hate all we want on America. They definitely are a big
not hating
influence.
on anybody.
I have loads. Listen, I have loads.
I don't mean it like that.
Oh,
Like hate.
spoon.
Sorry.
I have loads of American friends, and they know me for my one catchphrase
Yeah, I'm
when
one of
I'm
them.
talking. Oi!
Spoon.
I have lots of American friends, as I do Australian and every other nationality, but American. And I always say to them, and they always agree, the problem with America is it's too big. And you got loads of federal laws, you got loads of provincial laws, you got this police force and that. It's just cut it up like we did Europe.
Well, I want to say one thing before you all consider anything. Who implemented the worldwide tax? It was fucking Obama.
There's no worldwide tax. What are you talking about? I don't pay a worldwide tax. Sorry,
you
but
don't
I
pay a
don't.
worldwide tax. Not at the moment.
Sorry, but I don't.
Eventually.
Sorry, nah.
You fell for it, Oz. You fell for Oz.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Worldwide tax. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Doesn't matter if you're living in the States.
Idiot.
You will eventually.
What? You're
eventually
joining fucking stupid crews, are you, Jazzy? Yeah. That
You have
fill your
no
brain
choice.
with stupid
You have
shit.
no.
I
You
know
have no
about
choice.
monetary policy, mate, and there's no worldwide tax.
This is bullshit. Andy, can I reply to what you were saying though? You said like Canada is so big, but that's why.
I said America is too big, not Canada.
Yeah, like
but
Canada,
they're also
but
big.
Canada and America.
Canada falls.
He said America, please pay attention.
It says
He
the same
said
thing.
America divided up into different sections. America is huge. That's what he meant, Spoon.
Now I lost my train of thought. Let's go back to Jazzy and
Yeah,
Oz
you
arguing
lost
about
you're
sunlight.
fucking on cocaine or something. Fuck off, cunt. We're all straight.
The whole thing
Oh,
about
you're all gay as fuck.
the whole thing about
Going
it
straight
is
here.
when you talk
That's
about
funny,
Australia, most of the biggest states that claim, we're the biggest states and all the rest, we got fucking farms bigger than that in Australia. So you fuck all.
Well, Johnny,
As far as Canada goes, half of it's fucking frozen with no cunt living in there because it's fucked.
no, Johnny, Australia and Canada are similar. U.S.
No, they're not at
mostly
all.
populated. U.S. has like this little strip where nobody wants to live in the middle.
Australia's nothing like Canada, Spoon. Stop it, please.
It's the same. Like you guys got that desert in the middle. We got the fucking frozen north.
I've got a friend.
You
I've
stick
got
by
a
the
friend.
border. You guys stick around the circle.
Okay, where's your tropics then, Spoon? Where's your tropics?
Man, fuck, man. Why do old people want to beat me? You old people want to start trouble, and then when I fucking fight,
Don't be upset. Don't be upset.
fucking parent went to
I'm
sleep.
sorry, all right? I'm sorry. I love Canada. I think everybody should have a Canadian for a pet.
If Spoony wants tropics to go to Hawaii or Thailand. But Spoonie's a cheap
we have post office boxes.
Yeah,
we have post office boxes 6 kilometers away from the property, you dickhead.
Hey yo, where I live, just taking the garbage out. It's fucking like 50 feet from the house. But in the middle of the night with no moonlight, I'm afraid. I feel like bringing a weapon out there. I don't know what the fuck can pop out that forest, man.
Andy
I don't know.
Put headlights on the fucking couch, mate.
I don't know, man. I don't want to bring a weapon out because I don't want to be that psycho guy always
Andy,
with a weapon.
how did
but
your channel just go to
scared.
shit?
Weaponize the couch, Spoonie. Weaponize the
What
couch
the
and
fuck
put
happened?
I'm gonna kill them all. I'm gonna kill them all, Mr.
No comment. No comment.
Now.
No
Why
comment.
did you let two pirates on the same channel, you dickheads?
Oh,
make trivia on Montreal street gangs. I'll fucking win next
Where
week.
did it all go wrong?
Actually, Spoonie, you did pretty well at the trivia. You surprised me.
I'm not a dumbass, motherfucker.
Oh, I reckon you are.
I never said you were a dumbass. You just act like a fuckwit.
Yo, that's the way you win. Never act too smart. Never act smart. Always act stupid. No matter how smart you are or not, just fucking.
When I get home, mate, I'll do another trivia, and I want you to come along and see if you can answer any of the questions. And one of them is what's your name?
I got a question for you. How are you still alive? How about that? Answer that.
Oh no!
That's a miracle.
Why?
Doesn't have
Why? Is
answer
Mr. Prang
a miracle. That's a miracle.
I'll mute myself.
Shut up, Oz.
Oh,
I'm trying to bring a little bit of class to. No, we don't talk about dying or people's ages.
No, but Johnny being alive is a miracle. Come on,
I'll
Ed.
answer that question.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Spoon, you know how you're going to die. You're going to get all your words trying to come out, and you'll try and swallow them all, and then you'll suffocate and die.
Mr. Andy, that's some real truth right there. I know exactly how I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die a horrible death, and I'm gonna suffer. You know why? Because I don't believe in taking the easy way out. Even though where I live in Quebec, in Canada, you could like be a pussy. If they tell you got terminal cancer, you can go die right there, right then. They'll give you the lethal injection. I wouldn't do that. I'm going out the hard way, like a motherfucking maniac, screaming in pain.
You're gonna be a screaming bitch. You're gonna be a screaming bitch on the floor.
Spoon, I have a question for you, and this is with all due respect.
And you say it slowly, please.
I will, just like I said the question, right? Because I'm working with a few retards here. Listen.
Go brush your teeth while we talk, Mr. Clark, if you don't want to end up in the same place.
That's not very nice, you nasty little Canadian, you.
And we'll let Mr. Andy sell his fucking.
Have you ever been outside your front gate?
Nasty question.
Andy, I would really, Andy, you know what I would really love? If you looked up where I grew up, if you looked up the neighborhood where I grew up, if you went on Google Maps and zoomed in, you would understand. You would understand that what you went through, all the people you've met in your life, it's not comparable to my neighborhood.
Andy will understand that Eminem made all those songs.
Outside your home.
Oz, you got it, bro. That's what I want to do. Who doesn't like gangster rap, you know?
8 Mile.
I'm not trying to be a rapper here. I'm not trying to be a rapper. I'm just talking about.
Where Spoonie thinks he grew up.
Mr. Andy, do me the favor now. Mr. Andy, if you have the patience to go Google Map real fast, Villeray, Montreal.
I'm on it now. Hang on a second.
Villeray, Montreal.
I'm going to call you out here, bro. Hang on. Google Maps. Right. Now, what do I search for? Hang on. Yeah, go for it.
Villeray. Villeray. Villeray.
All one word.
That wasn't the question that you were asked.
Montreal. Villeray, Montreal.
Zoom St. Mitchell. St. Mitchell.
Yeah, it's all the same. It's Park Extension, Villeray, Montreal.
It's all pine trees and lakes. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
There's no ghetto about it.
Hey, it's all picnics. It's all picnics. Don't show a tree, homie. Show the buildings. Show the buildings.
Spoon comes from Picnic Central. He's so
show the layout of the neighborhood. People understand
what he asked if you've been outside your home. That means
that looks more like my place.
Yeah, that looks like Spoonie's village.
That's what I was thinking.
You guys have no idea, man.
Oh, here's another classic. Here's another classic.
If you look at the map of the buildings from the sky, then you get to see how it is. It's all fucking projects.
Yeah, it looks real gangster.
It's a cement jungle. Well, it ain't no fucking flowers over here, motherfucker. What the fuck are you talking about?
Motherfucker, you're trying to make it pretend like it's
And look at that
gangster
cold
New York
snow.
or something.
Look at that cold. Yeah, but look at that snow on top of that.
Oh, it's cold snow. I never seen that before. Hold up, Andy. Cold snow.
You guys
You're
get that
part of
hot
the
snow. You
Commonwealth.
guys get that hot snow.
Well, we have
You're
snow
part of the
where
Commonwealth.
I live in Australia, and
Yeah, you get that hot
yes, you're
snow.
right.
That's what I'm
It is
saying.
cold.
Spoon, I
You guys
I can eat it.
It ain't
Hey,
cold.
Stuart, stop eating the yellow snow.
if you've been
Going on about the old yellow snow.
He keeps eating it, doesn't he? He keeps eating that yellow snow. Shut up.
That's
Sue.
when you. That's when you go and sign your name in the snow while you're having a
Fucking
piss.
hell.
Anyways, all of you lived in a fucking nice little
Who
home with a
invited
backyard.
Spoon
and
here?
all.
Hang
I
on a
didn't.
second.
So fuck all of you. You guys don't want to look it
Can't,
up.
you
Look on.
can't have two
Spoon.
pirates on one panel. It's always proven.
I think we
fuck
can.
No, you the
Really?
captain. I'll shut up. I'll shut up, bro.
All right,
What?
no, Andy's the
No,
captain.
you won't.
Andy's the captain. I'm sorry.
No, you won't.
I haven't always lived in Thailand, right? That's only 2/3, 40, about half. I've lived in
You
other
spent a
countries.
long time in jail, did you?
That's the other half, but we don't talk about that. And no, Scandinavia, Norway. I used to park my car
No.
outside the club for a month, and I'd have to come out with a pole to try and find it. And then going to the next club, we're trying to. My partner was in front, trying to find out where the road is. I know extreme temperatures.
And
It's
everybody
fine.
else will say to
And
Andy,
which
don't worry
one-
about your car. Don't worry about your car. You're coming home with us. That's what they say to Andy.
Which one was yours, Andy? The one with the sunroof?
No, I didn't have a son. It was a Datsun 120Y.
Ask
if you
Andy
really
what I
want to
just
know.
said.
That's the
That's
120Y.
That's exactly
we-
how they
I heard
do
it.
Andy.
I heard it. It's very
Yeah, but
difficult
this
to hear.
guy just, Steve just talks over me because he doesn't know
Big
shit.
D, by the way. Hello, Big D.
Yeah. And I know exactly. They would have just said to Andy, you're coming home with us. Fuck off.
I'm not really a pirate because I don't like the ethics of a pirate in the
You're
sense
too old.
of
You're gonna die tomorrow. You can't die tomorrow if you're gonna
I'm
be a
not gonna
fucking
die
pirate,
tomorrow.
Andy.
No, I got years and years ahead of me. Just watch me, bro. I'm going to see everybody else out. But I think that raping and pillaging is a little bit over the top.
Oh,
If
look,
you-
I
if
don't
you
know
don't
about
mind me
that.
asking.
I know man about Oz talks about that, Andy, but I think you've grown out of that, haven't you? Pillaging and raping and
The pillaging. I like the
Pillaging
pillaging.
and
bit.
raping.
Right, the pillage part is, yeah, fine.
hell the women and rape the animals.
Oh, thank you, Stephen.
Yes, well, there you go.
Nah, yo, I'm the reason why Andy's not a pirate. Because when we tested him with that bomb threat, he acted like such a little pussy ass faggot. He went crying like, "You want to threaten me? You'll never make it back to Thailand. I got fucking contacts at the fucking Congress."
Well, wouldn't you react? Wouldn't you? Listen,
Yeah,
this
but
also
you
means
went
thing.
Capio style. You were like, "I got contacts
No,
in the
I
fucking
didn't. I
military.
didn't.
You'll
Oh,
never
did
make
I?
it into the country. We'll
I
fucking
must have been
deport
drunk.
you."
No,
What
but
happened to
Oz.
Oz?
No, listen.
You kicked him?
That was one night.
No,
of
no,
a-
he doesn't kick. He's gone off. I don't know. He does
He left
that.
on his own? Fuck him then.
Yeah, he does that. We'll come back.
Sorry
He's
to
listening.
interrupt.
He's listening. No, that was simply at the end of the day, fun and banter, and there was no animosity after that. It was, but the drama, the Django went off on it.
Yeah. 'cause
Oh,
it's
they
beautiful.
went
It's
completely
good.
off on it. And yeah, but I was at the end of the day, I got tired of it, and I talked to Oz like 5 days later, and everyone was hunky dory. So no, there's nothing wrong with that. There's far worse been done to me on this genre than that. Trust me.
I'm trying. You see,
Far worse.
now you guys come back, and I see Johnny here. I see you. I see Clark all together. It's like, to me, this is like beautiful, because to me, you guys were the legends that I was looking for back then, and I got a taste here and there. And then I moved on. I grew. I did my own thing. Now I come back here after 2-3 years, and you know what I think? I think this is what I want, but I don't get it. You know why I don't get it? Because you guys look at me like you're not following tradition and shit. Well, things have changed out here for me.
No, wrong. We're progressive in everything, and in fact, we want
You guys
new
are great
people to join.
in
You know,
everything.
we want people to join. We're not living in the past. with all the old hassles and all the old bad things. There's a few people that we just won't tolerate. But apart from that,
like
it's just move forward.
And we got special cream to rub all over it, Spoon. We got the cream to remove too many chiefs and not enough Indians.
JG man was the sponsor. JG was the face man for that butt cream. I know. I got a bunch of it. I bought a fucking.
I mean, the whole lot's been swept under the carpet there, Spoon. We don't really talk about it.
I do. Why can't we talk about it?
Yeah, I know
like
you do. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah.
Name names.
I know, like a fucking parrot.
Names.
You are like a pit bull on crack. You just need to slow down a little bit.
No,
and leave my fucking teeth alone, you bastard.
Hey, before Gaza died, may he rest in peace, he was right about one thing. Karma is real. Well, I don't know. I haven't seen him. But karma is real. Karma's a real thing. And
I believe
look, the good guys never get fucked with. You know why? Because when they do get fucked with, maybe it looks bad. Maybe they feel bad for a bit. But then the tables turn and people hate on that.
Well, you know the word
in many communities.
Spoon, listen.
Good people are good people.
The word karma, I began to learn when I came to Thailand, and it took lots of time about karma. But it go back to the old days. You do a good deed, you may not get repaid in this life, but there'll be another life. And of course, with the Buddhist religion, I believe in incarnation, of course. But my point is that karma, it maybe not exists, but it does in the mind, and the mind controls the body. So if you have positive vibes always coming in, and you try not to hurt anybody on purpose, your intentions, right? You remember the old Animal song, I'm just a guy whose intentions are good, don't let me be misunderstood. That's perfect.
Oh, yeah.
That's my mantra.
Don't let
because
me be
I don't mean any harm. Yeah. That's my mantra. And that's, you can follow that into karma or call it whatever you want. It doesn't matter. It's not the Christian turn the other cheek or any of that stuff. But it's just like try and do the best that you can. And if you are doing the best that you can, then I think there is not a reward, but there is a life coming to you that will suit you later. That's all I believe in karma.
You want to see how quickly I throw that all away and go to hell? We were talking about karma, and I think about a couple of days ago, my friend over here, Easy, that's on the panel, was talking about karma himself. He said that Oz was fucking karma, and that he was like it was like his bitch and all that. And this is Easy's words, and everybody was telling Easy to shut the fuck up. Oz right now, for some reason, has left the building.
Well, that's
Easy. Did you not start?
I'm sorry
to be the starter of drama, but this I think is going to be entertaining.
Okay, Spoon. Okay, let Easy reply now because he's made a comment. He can't get a word in edgeways, right? So let him go for it. So now, Easy, over to you. I can't believe I'm saying that. Go on.
Yes, let's do this.
Oh, the ping then, Andy, someone backstage. I don't know.
Now, Easy.
Just ask me the question, Spoon. Like,
okay, I have to restart. This guy is slow too.
No, let Easy go. Spoon, be quiet. Be quiet.
What?
I have to restart.
What exactly did I say?
No, let Easy go. Spoon, be quiet. Be quiet.
Echo.
What?
Quiet. Let Easy speak.
Spoon, ask me
Mr. Andy, Mr. Andy, he's asking me he's asking me the question that I asked.
I'm gonna mute you if you don't fucking shut the fuck up. Easy, go on.
Answer a question if you ask me what about karma?
Yeah. What's your take?
Well, people do what they do. If you're a good person, probably you'll find a bit of good luck on the way.
Faggot, nobody asked you that. We asked you, why did you say about karma and Oz? I'm going to get kicked now. I'm going to get kicked later.
He's muted. Okay,
Just
carry on.
Ask me a question, Spoonie. I will answer it. What do you want to know?
Oh, now I've got to unmute him again. Stop asking questions. I keep muting him. Okay, go.
No, I'm sorry, Andy. He didn't get it the first time, and then
I'm
Oz came
trying
on with some
hard,
feedback.
yeah.
I'm
trying
sorry, man.
so
We're
hard.
making your fucking life miserable. I'm sorry, man. Maybe
Yeah,
we should
you
just
are.
move on
Just
to Mr. Clark or
ask
something,
me the
and or
question,
Johnny.
Spoon Eye. Ask me the question, and then I'll
Okay.
answer it.
Okay. I'll
what-
make it simple. I'll make it very simple, easy. You claimed a day or two ago on another channel that Oz and Karma had a intimate relationship together when we all of us know that they were just good friends from the same area in the world. And you made it like a couple days ago. You made it clear.
What's the question? What's the question? What's the question?
Why would you claim that Oz and Karma had an intimate relationship when we all knew they were friends? Why would you do that? What makes you think?
Do we really need to talk about this, Spoon? On all jokes aside, do we really?
Yeah,
need
exactly.
To?
Can we change subject? I'm sorry. Oz is not even here anymore. I just wanted to get him in trouble earlier.
Can I cut in, gentlemen? It's not this channel's not about talking about other people or anything like that. So let's just drop the whole subject and move on.
Hi, Chuck. How you doing?
Catch you on the rebound, easy. What's up, Chuck? How you doing? Long time no see, buddy.
Good evening.
Good character.
Hang on, Chuck. Hang on. Let Chuck talk. For fuck's sake.
Randy, don't bring up the past or anything like that. If you put some positive conversation in, or it'll be good night, sweetheart.
No, he's a Gupta. We let him go. Go on, Chuck. Go for it.
No, I just wanted to come on and tone down the conversation a little bit.
Oh, good, mate.
It's getting a little heated, so let's bring it down.
Chuck, are you down south? Are you, Chuck, or you going home?
No, I'm in Thailand right now.
Yeah, I know where you are, but you down the south, or?
No, Buriam.
Buriam.
You're up higher than me in the Kamsa one, Chuck.
No, I'm in Isan.
Yeah, I know where you are. I know Buriram. I'm in the Kamsa one.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Clean your fucking ears out.
I'm trying, Johnny. I'm trying.
He said he's where you are, almost.
Clean your
The console on.
Fuck me, dude.
Johnny, I'm dealing with TV in the background, and I'm trying. I'm doing my level best.
Okay,
I
need to ask Chuck a question, right? You just come from Phuket, right?
We went to Phuket for 5 days for a holiday. Yes.
So how was Phuket? I haven't been there for years. Is it down south or?
It's back to the way it was when you probably went there. It's pumping. Yeah.
And yes, Spoony, they did have a relationship. So stick that.
Thanks for interrupting.
Did you want to do it again?
Thanks for interrupting 2 hours later. Fucking Chuck was talking, you fucking moron. Please continue. We're sorry.
Please continue, Chuck.
Hey, I'm a bad asshole, but not that bad.
Go on, Chuck. Let Chuck talk. For fuck's sake, go on.
No, what you want to know? I just entered the panel. Sorry, I've just been listening.
And you found it a bit noisy.
Phuket is, you go to Bangla Road, whatever. You can't. Your ears are going to be bursted. It's too noisy. It's too loud. It's the same as it was 5 years ago before COVID. It's just too much. It's
loads of bars, right? Loads of bars and.
Yeah, but there's bands in every bar, and they're competing with each other, and it's just too loud.
Yeah, I used to stay at Cape Panois down the south, down on that bit where there's no beaches. That's nice in the Muslim sort of area. Nightmare trying to get a beer, but down the south, Panois, right? I used to go there quite a lot.
Muslim, because if you say Muslim, then people have a problem with that. So
Well, there was no alcohol.
Tell this guy's from California. The drums are too loud. Man, I pop gunshots all the fucking time, and that shit can never get too loud.
Oh, dear.
Fucking ears over. Hell yeah.
Let Chuck talk. He's man.
I know.
Boots
Am I
on
the
the
one
ground,
letting
you
him
know?
talk?
Yes.
Everybody else keeps interrupting, not me. He'd be done by
No,
now.
I just want to tone down the conversation. It's getting a little too heated here, so let's tone it down a little bit.
What was so heated? What was so heated?
According to pacifist Chuck.
I remember
he
when
comes here to bless the ceremony tonight. Like all of us should be in our best behavior because it's a full moon harvest.
Fuck you, Chuck.
Fucking Chuck over here.
Oh.
This motherfucker's like fucking Johnny Apple coconut seed over here.
Yeah, I'm on fire, Chuck. I know what you're going to say, Chuck. I'm on fire, mate. My every one of my fucking what would you call it? Yeah, predictions are on fire, Chuck. Absolute fire.
Yeah, very good.
Absolute fire. Absolute fire. I'm not kidding.
I think they call that telekinesis.
I'm not kidding. I made fucking $4,000 just the other day. Absolute fire.
I told you,
you want $4,000.
Yeah,
Oz. I told you.
Well,
I told you
up.
before.
Shut up,
don't give up faith, Oz. I told you before.
I
Don't
never
give
did.
Up faith.
I never did. And those projects that I spoke to you about, now they're on fire.
Yeah.
AI is on fire. Yeah, everything to do with AI is on fire. Decentralized fucking finance is absolutely on fire because the American dollar is down, and it's going to go down further.
Yeah.
Like you guys think it's up, it's not. It's not compared to the world fucking program and what's happening. And Chuck and I are onto this, and Chuck and I are making severe dollars as we speak now. I'm just looking at it now, and Chuck, another $500 in 10 minutes.
Exactly correct. You are
I
right on the mark.
I need your contact numbers, Oz. I need a bit of. I need a bit of financial.
Andy, this happens every 4 years, right? It's rare, but when it happens, we're onto it. We're onto it because we've been putting into it for the last 4 years. You have missed the boat if you're not in it now. I'm sorry.
Oh no, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not a pilot.
And Chuck and I on the verge of making some serious bucks, aren't we, Chuck?
Serious money.
Yeah,
serious money. Yeah.
It's on fire. It's on fire. I can't lie. I'm excited. It's on fucking fire.
Yes, sir.
Good. That's good, gents. That's
thousands
really
every day. Thousands every day. We didn't put that in. You got to remember, Chuck and I are putting in $20 a week, and look at it now, thousands and thousands and thousands ahead. Well done, Chucky. Well done, you cunt, you.
Exactly correct, sir.
Yep, that's what we've been doing, and we told you people, and you didn't listen. You laughed at us. You laughed at us back in the day, yeah.
Well, I've got two.
We were buying that shit for under a penny. We were buying it for under a penny. It's now $1.60. It's $1.80. It's $4. It's $5. We were buying it under a penny. Fuck you all.
Calm down.
No, it's no calm down. It's no calm down.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
You think
sit here on the internet following what Simon Beach does, what fucking Capio does. Sit on the internet doing that shit. Instead of what me and Chuck do, and keep interrupting me, you fucking dog cunt. Don't ever interrupt me when I'm fucking trying to teach people what they should be fucking learning. Yeah, there you go again. You're interrupting again. Me and Chuck have been doing it for years, and we fucking told you, invest or miss out, and you fucking are missing out.
Exactly.
I wasn't there years ago.
See? He's still talking over like a fucking dickhead. Like a poor dickhead. Look, Chucky, like a poor dickhead.
Oz, you're
shut
right
up,
on
you poor cunt.
Yeah, you're right on this shit.
You shut up, you poor peasant. Shut up, you poor peasant Canadian. You fucking Canadian peasant. Shut the fuck up. We just, Chucky and I just made a fucking fortune. And tomorrow and the day after and day after and day after, we're going to make more. And guess what?
You know?
Then it's going to dip. It's going to dip. And everyone's going to say, oh, my God, Bitcoin's dead. We're not in Bitcoin. We're in the alts.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
alts
well, you
will
keep
rise
talking fucking
and
shit.
rise
Make
and
sure I
shut
don't
up,
rob it.
you
Make sure I'm not the one
Shut
robbing
up.
it from you,
See,
motherfucker.
look how fucking
Shut up, shut up.
speak.
I'd put a gun in your
It's
fucking
not
mouth
that
and make
sort
you
of
shut
channel.
the fuck up.
Andy,
Don't you fucking talk
Andy
to me like that,
Bangkok,
motherfucker.
Andy Bangkok has just shut up
Piss me the
because
fuck
it's not
off.
that sort of channel. So shut up, you cunt.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what kind of channel
We
it is.
tried to
Don't
warn
talk
you
to me like
before.
that,
You
man.
didn't listen. You didn't listen.
Spoon, have you ever shut up in your fucking life unless you had a dick in your mouth?
Yo, if you threaten me like that, bro, I'll kill you.
No
man.
one's
I'll kill
threatening
him.
you.
I don't give a fuck.
No one's threatening you. But you got to realize when to fucking shut the fuck up, cunt, and you fucking haven't. And you've done that to me on your American channel there that you invited me over to. You fucking spoke over me that often. They kicked you out, you fucking dickhead.
They did.
They did.
But
they
you're
kicked me
welcome.
on,
So
you
what's
out.
the problem?
Yeah, so what's
you're
your
welcome.
problem? Why don't you learn to shut the fuck up, cunt?
And they've told me. They told me you're cool.
Yeah, but
as fuck.
people are speaking and you just fucking go right over the top.
Because I don't give a fuck, Oz. Most people are fucking boring. I'm sick and tired of giving people the chance, the time of day. They come here.
Yeah, but this ain't a channel.
I don't give a fuck, bro.
Yeah, but this ain't a channel for that, you dickhead.
I know
There's
here
other
is
channels
not
for
that place. I love everybody
There's
here.
other channels for
but
that.
That's
If
how
you
I am
want
over
that-
there, bro. I don't
Yeah,
care.
if you
I'll be
want
like
that,
most
there's
places.
there's other channels for that. And
Hurry
look at
up,
you now.
Oz. Hurry up,
You're
Oz.
still over talking. He's still
I have
over
no
talking the
patience.
guy that's talking. All right, I'm going to stop now. Yeah, for 30 seconds. You're going to have nothing to say.
I'm gonna put you in the fucking figure 4 in 30 seconds. I'll fucking roast you. I'll fucking burn you. I'll bring you out to the fucking pit of hell and burn you and roast you. Crispy tips. That's how I throw you back into
Why,
the fire pit.
Spoon?
I don't give.
Have a good afternoon.
Spoon, this is not what the channel is about. We don't like negative shit, you know.
It's not
we're
gonna
trying
happen.
to make no. I know that, Oz, but
we love you,
there's no
Spoon. But bye.
It's not going to happen here, Spoon. We tried to warn you.
You didn't
What the
kick
fuck
me
is
though.
wrong
You
with
kicked
you?
somebody else, I think. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
it doesn't
Do I have
matter.
to
They're
leave?
not going to kick you, but they're going to tell you, okay? It's not the place for that. And then you constantly over talking just because you can. It doesn't work here, Spoon. We're Australians, most of us. And guess what? Andy's fucking actually multinational. Andy's lived all over the world. So he can be an Australian.
Oh, absolutely. I love Australians. I
have
don't
a-
like.
Can you just keep your hands to yourself, please?
I have
do.
Australian friends that are fantastic. You know, apart from
no,
the guys I know on here.
I've just crossed my legs. Jesus.
No, I find
Cross your legs,
Australians.
Johnny.
Okay, do you want a Pommy's view on Australians? And I'll give it to you straight. And I'm old school, all right? Where the old school goes, we all send the convicts over there and all that shit, right? And all that. Listen, I've met, and I would say, not on here, forget here. Every Australian I've met, I've made friends with, and they still write to me today. They are once you're friends with them, they'll take a bullet for you, and that's an Australian. But they say it as it is. Oh, absolutely. They'll say it as it is, and there's not many nationalities that do that. There's not many.
I said this in the beginning of all this bullshit 6 years ago. You make a friend with an Aussie, you made a friend or a mate for life.
Yeah,
that's
people
it.
go about the row that we
right.
had about the bomb and all that. No, we're mates, and that's the end of it. And I'm not brown nosing you or
That's
whatever.
very true what I
No.
just said, Andy.
What's that? What did you just say?
Once you're a friend with an Aussie, you're a friend for life as long as you treat them.
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. Absolutely. Big ups to Australians.
Anyway,
Thank
we're
you,
going to
Andy.
end the stream now because Andy's past Andy's bedtime, and I've got to watch a bit of Pornhub. We'll be back next Friday, apparently.
Next Friday we're on again, and you're all,
All right,
more than welcome. You're all
Unfortunately,
more
we
than
had a few stickers
I
last
hate
week, and
this
we couldn't.
organised bullshit that
Yeah, I
Clarky
know.
tries to do. Yeah, it
If
doesn't
it's working,
work.
it's working.
No,
You're
it's
here.
not.
You're here.
No.
It is
doesn't work.
working. Don't talk
doesn't
over the
work.
fucking top of me. I'll go.
It doesn't work.
All right.
I'd like-
We'll be back next Friday.
Yeah.
Go on, Andy, you
doesn't
close
work.
it up. I
Yeah.
hate me guts.
We'll find another place to hang out next Friday. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
don't do that. Stop it.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me.
Stay there, Oz.
Good luck.
Stay
Good
there,
luck.
Oz. Don't
Great to
move.
see
No,
you,
this
Oz.
is a bullshit channel. Bullshit.
All right.
You're not
All
gonna
right. We'll
fuck
see you next
around with me.
Friday.
You're not
I
gonna
thought
fuck
we
around with me, mate. Okay.
I thought we accommodated you okay here.